Hello and welcome all. I appreciate your retention time thus far, and now that the tutorial is officially over, we are sending our players out. I received some issues with some of our backers stating that they wish the level to sponsor be a bit lower. Sadly, this will go against certain game actions that we want to set in motion for our players. I hope you all understand, and I hope you enjoy this part of the game. With every new update, you know what that means. It's time for the festivities to begin. Please pay attention to the screens in front of you. And immediately, as soon as you were browsing, you hear a big outside as a giant dragon slowly descended. And that dragon descending further on the ground as pixelated messes just disappear, revealing about 4 players who were inside of this papier-mâché dragon. And you see all of them high five, give each other like pats on the backs, and like as they pull up their menus and see some quest that was completed. And immediately after seeing that, you all get the following notification. Notes, here we are. The Chinese New Year event. You can participate in this event in one of 6 ways. Participant rewards, 200 points, 100 XP, wand of fireworks. And top participants may gain extra rewards.
Ooh.
With that, the world is now under your control. What do you want to do? You are currently in the cash shop, looking out as you see this entire town sprinkled with both lights, lantern, food, and lots of people who are making these papier-mâché like dragons, lions with varying degree of quality.
Can we just go on this list and do all of these things?
You can attempt to. I will say that specifically the menu, Jacobs, is prompting you to select one.
Darn, so I can't combine any of them.
Unfortunately, the New Year's event is set for one of the 6 things. You may put up decorations, offer sacrifices, cook, giving gifts to other players, create and display fireworks, create a lion or dragon costume to parade through the town.
I'm thinking number 5 might be the best way to go about this.
I'm thinking about that too. I'm definitely thinking about that.
Would you like to select the 5th option in the Chinese New Year event?
Still undecided.
Understood.
I'm just thinking that because we'll get powders and papers to make fireworks and such. But there's not necessarily a rule that says they all have to be used here. Might be able to keep some fireworks.
Speaking of fireworks, as note, again, one of the rewards for completion is a wand of fireworks.
Oh. So everyone's going to get that.
Upon completion, yes. And then top participants may gain extra rewards. Of course, you might be able to keep extra fireworks. You might not be able to. They might disappear. They might be forever yours.
Do we, we're picking this as a group, right?
Each of you have one window in front of you.
Oh, so we can pick something different for each of us.
You can.
Oh. That's cool. Well, if you pick one thing, I'll pick something different.
Okay.
Let's see what else.
Trying to think.
Having a hard time, are we? Says Highs.
Little
I think
bit.
I'm gonna. I think I know which one I would be maybe best at.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking 6.
Okay. Well, then you know
I mean,
what?
I'd be more on the creation side than the parade side. I feel like that might be a team activity, or I don't know. Actually, maybe 1. It's hard to choose. So many options.
All right, well, I'm decided I'm gonna create a fireworks display.
Okay.
I
You know
figure
what? Then I'll do
you
number 1. Oh, go ahead.
okay.
Okay.
I was thinking number 1, so I could. We keep talking over each other. Please go. I'll be quiet.
No, it's okay. I was gonna
I'm
say,
like, well,
number 5 and number 1 has been selected. Question mark.
number 6. I've decided if he's gonna pick one, I want 6.
6. Okay.
I was waiting for.
Okay.
Just want to be clear, Andrew, you're going with number 1. Desi, you're going with number 6.
Yep.
The
Yes.
decorations and then the costume.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it. Your options have been selected. And then all the other options fade away as just the one you selected remains in front of you. Andrew, you get that as well. Little thing. Okay. So, you all get a little mini map separating you to a different part of town. Desi, you have part of yours go around here to the Cathedral of Saloon. Well, Andrew, yours was the decoration, so you're in the capital market right here, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we given materials? Do we have to go find stuff?
You will be given the proper materials upon getting to your selected spots. And the mini map pops up, leading you to the cathedral and the market.
All right. I guess we're going our separate ways.
Okay.
See you in a bit then.
Who
Yeah.
wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay. In that case, Desi. Gotcha. You get pulled through your mini map to go to the Cathedral of Sloon. And once you get there, like just going past there, you see something that is kind of a strange sight. Like there's a bunch of people like using emotion, like non-NPC characters. Like there's a whole bunch of players in this town right now. This is like more people than you've seen besides in the tutorial. And once you get into the Cathedral of Sloan, you see that there are multiple teams who are working on different paper costumes, some better, some much, much worse. There's a guy in the back corner making what looks to be a just shred of paper and glue, trying to like put things together, but like ink falls down and just like, oh, gosh, dang it, not again. And a part of these,
I'm glad I'm an artist in real life.
and part of these festivities, you see at the very back of the cathedral a small bar that has basically materials of paper, glue, colors of inks and paints, as well as sticks, wood, and plastics. All good
Okay.
for paper mache things and stuff.
It's
What
a
do you want
paper
to do?
mache costume, right?
Yes. Basically, you know the Chinese New Year like dragons that they parade through town?
Yeah.
That those.
Okay.
And as soon as you approach the materials, you get another option in your pop up, Jacobs. And it says, would you like to create a lion or a dragon? And then
Lion. I am a lion. I'm
lion
going to
has been
create a lion.
selected. And then all of a sudden, you have been assigned to the lion team. And you see all of a sudden some of the people in here are glowing a green while others are glowing a red, representing teams,
Oh.
and you are glowing green. You notice everyone who is in green is making a lion. Specifically, everyone on the left side of the shuffle. There seems to be like some arguing back and forth between people in like good fun, like, oh, you think that's great, and then like someone builds like a better like mechanical structure, and then the other team's like, oh, you think that's great, and then they build like a freaking mech, and it's going back and forth. Yeah, one team is literally building a mech with metal. Like, you don't even know how they got that in here, but there's like this big dragon mech that's just in the corner of this
There is some
cathedral.
cheating going on in this game.
Hey,
Someone's got.
what do you say about cheating? I
I said that totally to myself.
I manufactured these metals perfectly. Yeah, that's my ability. I can mind read. I can't turn it off. It's kind of annoying.
Well, that's interesting. And kind of rude.
I know,
I'm allowed
right?
to have my own thoughts.
I know, right? But hey, I guarantee you, completely legit. We got someone on our team who's a manufacturer. We got metal. We're gonna make the best freaking dragon there is. What are you, Team Lion? Yeah, you best weep now, huh?
Okay. So, okay. With the costume building for the lion, I'm doing this as an individual, or not?
Okay.
I know. I'm asking you as a D.
Oh, I thought you
I'm
said
doing
you
this by
are.
myself.
Okay. You can either do it yourself or you see certain people have grouped together.
All right.
If you want, there are a few groups you can choose. Specifically, the one guy who is in the other corner of the chapel who's just like futzing around with like strips of paper that just aren't working and glue that's like stuck to him is just like trying to get things together. No one's around him, but he just keeps trying to like make something in the resembling a lion, but like something always catches fire or like freaking tears or something. It's just like, oh man. There is also a group who seems to be a group of three who is doing a pretty well job with paper mache and wooden structure to make a movable lion that is not complete yet, but just on the verge of being complete.
Can you send me a vague list of all the materials, like a vague list of the basic materials that
Oh
are
yeah, I got you.
available, just so I know what's going on? So I can put my brain. See, once I know what I'm dealing with. Mm. I like plastic. I like glue.
What else did I say there was? There was.
I'm assuming paint.
Yes, yes. Then, last but not least, there is. That's what you got. Cloth of varying colors, paper, plastic wraps, there's glue,
wood, paint, silk streamers, and specifically the plastic wraps also have some like harder plastics that can be used as like molds and stuff.
All right. How long do I have to complete this in
Uh,
game?
in game, you have until tonight, like until the sun
Like,
goes down.
how many hours?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. You arrived in town around 12. You have about. Wait, no, you didn't arrive in town at 12. You arrived in town at 3. Yeah, around 3. So you have about 6-ish hours? 6.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna be doing some planning. You can go ahead and go to Andrew for a minute if you
Okay.
want.
Andrew, what do you want to do
Okay.
giving your information?
First things first is I'm gonna head towards the marketplace.
Okay. You do so, and as you do, there are in this vast marketplace, there is just echoing of cheers all around. It's a lot more cordial than the cathedral, where people are just like chumming together. Seems like everyone here has almost like a uniform on, some sort of like either suspenders or like protection from miscellaneous wares. Like there's someone who has like just full on smithing tools just around his belt at all times. And they're all just talking together like, oh, you're going for a like double the gunpowder, huh? That's gonna be dangerous, you sure? And other people like, oh no, Jason, don't think so. I know what you're planning. You can't add that much paper in to make it a swirl. You know that's not gonna work. And then like some people assisting each other, and it's all very like nice. They're all like on their knees with miscellaneous powders, dusts, and gunpowder that they seem to be pulling out of thin air.
I guess I want to give gifts to other players. That sounds nice.
Okay. In that case, as soon as you click that, you get prompted on your map to go to the top right of the town
Oh, gotta go back to the
in
map.
the Lake District.
Okay.
As soon as you go there, your party splits up, each going to their different parts of the celebration. You get to this large town gathering where there's actually there's like no NPCs in this town at all, and the only players around are kind of sparse. This is like one of the least popular events, it looks like, and in total there's like 10 players who are like giving each other like just random stuff from their inventory for participation, and being like, okay, here you go, and then someone like has a gift wrap present that gives to another player, and both notifications pop up that says a gift has been given. You have given a gift. Participation rewards will be pending. And that's
Okay.
the general premise. What are you going to do? There are roughly 10 players all around here. All just kind of in the doldrums. They're just sort of walking sort of like a bored teenager.
So what is each person doing over here?
Each person is either hanging out. Looks like some people are like literally fishing for presents, while others who have already like have presents being assigned literally are taking items from their inventory, and they automatically become gift wrapped and given to another player.
Is there one person who seems to be giving more than the others?
Not right now. There is one who's more chipper than all the others, who's like, here, friend, have a gift! And gives a gift to another player who's like, thanks, cool, and opens it, and it looks like it's some sort of helm. It's like, whoa, thanks, that's cool. Yeah, you've earned it, buddy! I hope you have a great day! And then the notification pops up for both of them again. And that chipper dude seems to just be wandering around.
Is there anybody who looks really sad or anything?
Sad, no. Like, there's someone who's, like, sitting in the town square just sort of looking at everything. Looks... you could see sadness, but not exactly total sadness. Just like a...
Yeah, a general
Yeah.
not happy.
Yeah.
I wanna
General
walk over-
depression.
I want to walk over to that person.
Okay. They look up at you like, hi.
Hi, I don't know if you want it, but if you want to, I can give you a gift. Might brighten up your day a bit.
Yeah, sure. I haven't give someone a gift of mine yet either, if you want to do a gift trade.
Okay. Do you want to do it?
Sure. They sort of pat their legs, stand up, like are cruising through their inventory, which you can see is actually about 10 slots more than yours. You don't see like what's in the inventory, you just see sort of a pop-up of squares and they select something.
I'm going to put in the home run bat.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, in that case, as soon as you click on the home run bat for select your gift, it gets wrapped up in a yellow packaging tape with red ribbon, and they select something that gets wrapped in a red packaging tape with a yellow ribbon.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, and as soon as you start giving the gift player, your pop-up says... Sorry, let me find this stupid little... There you go. Carrie has offered you a present. Carrie has accepted your present. Would you like to accept Carrie's present?
Yes, please.
Present accepted and given. And all of a sudden you see that pop up explode, and you get the rewards specified in the quest reward. No, not the notes timeline. You get the 200 points, 100 XP, and a wand of fireworks, which I can actually put that in your inventory in a second. And in addition, you get something else that winds up in your inventory. Let me actually pull that up for you. They give you...
So, I need to add 200 points, 100 AXP.
Mm-hmm.
Do 200... wait, 200 EXP, 100 points, or the other way around?
200 points, 100 EXP.
Okay, there we go. There's the points, and then EX... Oh god, that's not how you do EXP. Manage... EXP... Add 100. Okay. And then a wand of fireworks.
Yes, but I'm gonna add all that if you would like.
Okay.
I'm
Do you want me to delete the home run button?
Yes.
Okay. That's deleted.
Okie doke. I'm very surprised you clicked the home run bat.
Well, I was gonna do the wondrous item, but I think I might save that for the next one if I do another one.
Gotcha. Add equipment. Okay, there we go. Okay, go ahead and refresh your page and you'll see the wand of fireworks plus a little something else that has been given.
Cloak of Billowing.
Yes.
Billowing dramatically? What does that even do?
So basically it's a cosmetic item I got from an event a while back. All you have to do is wear it, and you can basically have the cloak look like wind is blowing through it dramatically anytime you want. I don't really use it too much. I know a lot of like charisma-based classes sometimes use them for getting better rolls on NPC stuff.
Oh, Wow, that you may not find much use for it, but that's great for me. So thank you very much. Do you
Yeah.
think you can use what I gave you?
A home run bat? Yeah, that isn't that from a secret quest in Forest Town or something?
Yeah, it is. How did you know?
That's amazing. I'm part of a small guild. Uh, not part, sort of a member in progress. Ever heard of?
Dimension door.
Not Dimension Door, no. Spider's Thread?
What is it?
Spider's Thread. I'm just
Spiders.
looking to join the ranks. It's basically an information guild. And by joining it, you get to know a lot of things. Ironically enough.
Wow.
But anyway, wow, thank you so much for the bat. This is worth, honestly, I'm gonna say a lot more points than the billowing cloak.
I don't care. To me, I wasn't gonna use it, so this is much more useful for me.
You know, in that case, thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you ever are around, say, the Plains Nation, that's where I normally hang out. Name's Carrie. Feel free to hit me up.
Do we have friends lists like in Sword Art Online, or is that not a thing?
There's not a friends list. There is a party list, which is, as of right now, you and everyone else who is playing.
Okay, got you. Okay, I need to take notes. Let me grab my notebook.
Okay.
Okie dokie. So Carrie, how do you spell that?
Kerry. Specifically, the exact name is Carrie_JJ. That's their user name.
I like them. Goes by Carrie. Hangs out in Plains. Joining Spider Silk, you said it was?
Spider's Thread.
Spider's Thread. Info Guild. Traded. Run that or billowing cloak. Okay.
Also,
Cool.
just a quick tip, even if you don't want items, I would recommend keeping some of the more like rare ones like this. Even though you can't use it specifically, there are certain events that can destroy items and turn them into points. And especially for secret quest items, I could see this going for like almost 1,000 points, maybe.
It's okay. I'm not really about the money.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much for trading with me. That was fun.
Thanks.
They're like giving 2 thumbs up, doing a half kind of smile. Like it's kind of forced.
I appreciate you smiling even if you don't mean it. Thanks. Have a good day.
You as well. It's not that I don't mean it. I'm just looking around.
Awkward.
Yeah.
I get that. Me too.
Well,
Okay.
Peace.
Bye.
She just sort of stands there, kind of wanting to walk away, but doesn't know where that she would walk to. So she's just sort of standing there.
Oh, they're female?
Yeah.
I should have flirted. Fuck. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, does anybody else around here seem like they need a little mood boost?
As far as mood boosts, everyone here looks very bored. There is one other person who, is kind of looking upset. Like, they have like, the angry anime, little, nerve twinge.
Yeah.
And are just sort of standing around with their foot tapping.
Hi. Everything okay?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Well, if there's anything I can do to help make your day a little bit better, would you let me know?
I'm fine, unless you want to do some event stuff. I'm waiting on a friend who hasn't shown up, even though he's supposed to show up like 6 minutes ago. They put a piece of gum in their mouth, which I don't know if you knew this, but there's gum in this game.
Can I do a vibe check on him? Like
Yeah.
insight to see if he's like just a rude person or is he like actually irritated because his friend stood him up kind of thing?
Go ahead, roll vibe. Insight.
Vibe check. Yeah. Vibe check.
Vibe check.
Uh,
Sometimes you just gotta roll vibe.
It doesn't. Why is it requesting it? Request it to myself. Why can I not roll?
You should be able to just under insight hit the +2 and it will roll.
Oh! I've been doing this wrong the whole time. I know it's not rolling.
What?
I know it's not rolling.
I are
Let me
confused.
try refresh. Insight roll. Normally it does roll, but it's not rolling.
What are you doing? Are you just left clicking insight?
No, I'm just clicking it. And I'm trying to initiative. I tried clicking on the dice in the bottom corner and it's not working.
Oh,
Let me
weird.
grab a pair of real dice.
Yeah, go for it.
Ugh.
That is so weird. It's also not working on my end. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
D20. Oh, nice. It's a 18 total.
Awesome. Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
Okay. 18 total, you said? You get the vibe that this guy is sure has a hair trigger, but is mad for a reason at their friend. Like, they were supposed to meet here, and they're just like, they hate being like late. You get that vibe. They're a very like precise individual.
No, I completely understand that. IRL, I could never stand it whenever somebody was a minute late.
I feel you. I feel you. Hey, here, and opens a sort of pack of what looks like gum. It's called Mini, like MANY, and offers you a piece. Want one?
Sure, sounds good.
Cool. It's peppermint. Hope you don't mind.
Don't mind at all. Can I inspect it, like,
Yeah,
covertly?
as soon as you like grab it, the window pops up that says gum of bubble blowing, and it's literally the activity is mini gum is a gum that can be used for both chewing and blowing. The gum lasts for 1 hour.
Oh, sweet. Start chewing.
Tastes like peppermint. Yeah, that's really it. And roll poison damage.
What?
I don't know. I was just like roll poison damage.
Peppermint is gross.
So yeah, they're like. Anyway, you get a notification that you actually do get a notification that says X Series 987 Pro Player has gifted you a piece of gum. You have accepted the offering, but due to the fact that you have already played this event, no extra EXP will be gifted.
I'm going to send him a potion of healing just as thanks for the gum, because he didn't have to give it to me.
As soon as he gets the notification for the gift in the first place, he's already kind of surprised, like, oh, thanks, I guess. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Electo, and I don't know, you didn't have to give me anything, even if it's that small, but it made my day a little bit brighter, so I hope this will make your day a little bit brighter.
Okay. You get a pop-up that says, due to your high charisma, some of his anger has been offset. Which I would normally type, but because it's only one-on-one, I can just say out loud. Ha ha ha.
Yes,
Take
you
that.
can.
Also, I realize I'm invisible. I should just go, boop, online. And as soon as he opens it and sees the potion for you, he's like, what the are you sure about that?
Yeah, I mean, I get your irritation, and I can't make your friend get here any faster, but I don't know. Sometimes it helps to think about something else. So,
Oh,
if you want, do you want to just chat with me until he gets here?
Yeah, sure. He seems kind of off-put for a second. He's like, I mean, since you gave me something, I was just, handing out a piece of gum. Here, and he pulls up the event window as well. And...
You don't have to. It's okay.
Oh, no. I insist. I'm sorry. I'm normally not this upset, exactly.
No,
I
know.
Yeah.
I know. It's just one of those things that kind of grinds your gears, But, I don't know. I believe in making everybody's day a little bit happier.
That is honestly one of the sweetest things I have heard all, my experience and gestures to the world here.
Oh, well,
how
maybe
long have you been here?
Pick up, how long have I been here?
You've been here for about a day and a half now.
I've only been here for about 2 days. It's not been long, but...
Oh, you're one of the new players!
I am, yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, then, welcome.
Thank you.
To the, shithole. Yeah, we're kind of trapped in here. Most people don't take it, as in stride as you are, apparently. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to laugh at you. It just, it's...
No, you're okay. I just moved around a lot as a kid, and I don't know, maybe this is just like another move to me, so it's not that strange to me.
Oh, that's, you know what? Fair enough.
Do you believe in acts of kindness? I don't know if you had that wherever you grew up, but it's the kind of thing like if you're in a drive-through line and somebody just randomly pays for the meal that you were gonna get, and then sometimes you can pass it on to the next person. I'm a really big believer in that philosophy. So even if it's just something small, like your piece of gum,
Heck yeah.
if it's okay with you, do you want to help me pass it on and maybe make this whole situation a bit easier for everyone else?
Sure thing. I mean, I was planning on participating in the event anyway. You were just sort of the first person who walked up. I was waiting for my friend, but I mean, sure. And you also get the pop-up that says you have been gifted an item. And as soon as you open it, it is a potion of climbing. If you refresh your page, it will pop up there as well.
Potion of climbing. Oh, you didn't have to give me that. I really didn't expect anything in return.
It's all good. It's pretty much basic supplies for me at this point. I normally hang out near mountains and stuff. There's dangerous things there, but it's sort of like a blade being sharpened to a razor's edge. What can kill you is definitely there. There's no, surprises from, underground or whatever.
That sounds dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And you said you were from the mountains? Is that around here?
Not exactly. I normally spend my time, near the, snowy nation-ish. Forget what it's called, but, the mountain range is near there.
What was your name? I'm sorry.
Name? My name. My name?
Or what you go about?
You want my name. My name is, of course, Carter.
Carter.
And you see above him, it says Carter 5.
Giving game. For a second there, I thought you were gonna pull the whole thing like his username was my name.
Oh.
But, like, you want my name. Like, that's the username.
Nah, not this time, not this time. Hold on, now I have to make a whole background for Carter.
Yeah, you do. I'm gonna ask for everybody's names because that's what I like doing.
No, it's completely fair. I had a few prepared. I didn't have Carter prepared because I was like, yeah, there's someone angry there.
Well, Carter, if you want to, how about we do this? Let's go and maybe participate a bit more. You don't necessarily get the points and stuff because I assume you already got those. But I don't know. Exchanging gifts is just a nice thing. It makes everybody feel better, right?
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Go ahead and roll a general persuasion check. I know you're really good at this, so this is basically a formality.
Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Frick. Damn. You get the notification that says, due to your high charisma, I already forgot his name. Carter has been completely swayed by your words.
Oh shit! I just checked to see if it was working again, and I rolled persuasion, and it was a natural 20.
Dang.
I fucking wasted it. Wasted it, Jacob.
You wasted it. You wasted it. How dare you? That's gonna kick you in the butt later today.
I think it will, but at least I know it's working.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Let's share in some festivities, huh?
Sure. And since this is not necessarily a part of the gift-giving game, do you want to leave this area and maybe go talk to some people who might really need a cheering up?
Yeah, sure. Hold on, I need to make a quick shop at the cash shop first. Maybe get a couple things that can be, given.
Me too. Let's go together.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go meet Highs. Although I think he might be working at the bakery, so it might be the weird automatic system that sometimes bugs out.
Oh yeah, I've met Highs before.
Oh yeah, Highs is basically the admin that runs all the cash shops in every town. You're new, so I mean, there you go.
Awesome. Thanks. Well, lead the way. Let's go.
Sure thing. I just sent something in the general chat. That is the dock to the cash shop. Everything is loaded except scrolls. Just don't worry about scrolls right now. It's fine.
Point transfer token. Okay, item that allows you to get full rest outside of a safe zone. Lightning trapped in a bottle. Ooh, that's expensive though. I'd like to get one of the holy water.
Okay.
And then wait, for the exchange puppet, can you activate that later? Like you give it to somebody else and then you activate it later?
As soon as you give it to someone, and that person takes the puppet, then that's exactly when it happens.
Do they get to choose who they switch with?
So whoever, once you have the puppet, whoever you give it to is the person you switch with.
But if it's the moment you give it to them, wouldn't you just move a foot? Or can you gift it from far away?
You can gift it from far away, yes. You can basically... hold on, let's do this. Let's do it like this. Yeah, so the exchange puppet, it was actually a pretty useless item for a while because no one could quite figure out you just sort of exchange, 2 feet, right? But you can throw it in battle, which can exchange places, which can be handy, especially if like you're falling off and you can like throw it to an enemy if they're unexpecting and like grab it. Then you technically have given it to them. And then, of course, you can say, here, I want to give this to so-and-so. Hand it off to someone else. You two don't switch, but as soon as that puppet gets handed to the right person who you quote-unquote gave it to, then you switch places, like, as soon as there. It could take, like, 5 days to, like, 6 years until it gets there, but as soon as it gets there, you'll switch places.
So is it like they don't have to open what I give them? It just, once it's in their inventory, it switches?
As soon as they touch it.
Okay, so if they just put it in their inventory and don't open it, then we won't switch?
Not exactly. It's like you don't even need it in your inventory yet. Like it's a thing where you have the item, and then as soon as they like touch the item, even if it's not in their inventory, that's when it switches.
That's what I'm confused about, because if I do it from far away, does it not go directly into their inventory?
No. You have to give it to someone to give it to them. It doesn't need to be anything with their inventory. It is a confusing item, I admit. That's why there's actually quite a few left. There was like 600 at some point, and then someone bought a lot of them. But, I mean, that was a while back, and now there's 10. As soon as they run out of exchange puppets, though, a new item might be in stock.
I would like to take an exchange puppet as well, then.
Okay.
So I think that puts me at,
Minus 100 total, I think. Wait, no. 110, yes, 110.
Okay, and then, let's see here. Oh, that's cool.
Which one are you looking at?
Quick change sticks.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. Can I get one of those, please? That puts me at 170.
You have selected quick change sticks. And then it like goes down one, and then it gets put in your inventory.
Okay. I'd like to get 2 of the Got You Ping tickets.
Okay.
And that would put me at 170 additional, so that should be 340 total.
Okay, really quick, just name off all the items in a row that you have bought so far, just so I can remember to add this to your inventory.
Okay, I have the Holy Water, Exchange Puppet, a Quick Change Stick, and 2 Got You Pin tickets.
Okay. I will put those in your inventory.
I'd like to get 1 name change voucher.
How many points do you have?
Right now I have 813.
Dang. Yeah, you can get quite a bit. Remember, this can only be bought once, and you can change your name to anything, but as soon as you change it, it can't be changed back.
Can I give it to somebody else?
No, as soon as you buy it, it is only for you.
Okay, and I don't have to change it right now?
No.
Okay, perfect. Ooh. Like a lot of this stuff. What the fuck? Oh, that's a ring of protection. I was like, what? You can just increase it? What? I like who I look like.
Seeing how you can literally look like anyone.
I know. I can change everything about me. I can store 3 bow signs with conditions for each one to activate. Oh, that's nice. 50 points per feet. They can attach onto anything on their ends, and when attached this way, they will become part of that thing in such a way that it will not make it tear. Wire itself is strong enough to hold 7 tons of thin enough to go through. A sun needle starts as 10 feet. I'm confused about that one. Okay, and then I think that's it for that.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the life wires?
Yeah. What does that do?
No one really uses them. It's just like a really strong wire that connects to things. You don't need to like tie it. It's pretty much useless in my opinion.
So, assuming. Sorry, I just saw your spell scrolls.
I told you, don't worry about them. They're not there. It's fine. Everything's fine. No.
I just decided to make me laugh. So, from what I'm hearing with the wires, can you attach it to anything without tying it and take it off of anything? Or is it
I
just
honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if it comes off. I've never bought them because, you know, everyone says that they're just awful things.
Okay, can I try buying, I believe it was 10 feet or 1 foot. 1 foot is 50 points.
Yes.
Can I try that real quick?
Sure. Yeah, you can. And you get that as well.
Okay, so that should be 390 total then. Or 391.
Hold
and
on, let me do some quick math as well.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Okay, while I'm doing that, what are you gonna do with it?
I'd like to take it out and just try sticking it to the table in front of me. Just like one end.
As soon as you try to do that, you get a pop-up that says unable to use this item inside safe zones.
Okay. Hey, Jacobs?
Hello.
If I use this item to stick one end of it onto something, can I take it off?
Unfortunately, I do not have that item stored in my database.
You have a lot of items that are not stored in your database?
I have many items that I can identify as soon as I have them inside the inventory. I, however, do not have excuse me. I, however, do not have an encyclopedic knowledge of all items within the world, is basically what Jacob says.
Can I give this to you so you can analyze it?
I can attempt to analyze the item.
You can put it in your inventory if that helps.
Yes, please.
Okay, here you go.
And as soon as you do, a quick analyze screen pops up, and you get the same bit of information that the cash shop automated system puts out. That says the metallic wires can attach to anything on their ends. Whenever attached to anything, they will be part of that thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jacobs, could you find out if I can take it off afterwards?
You will be able to take it off if you destroy the item that it's attached to.
Oh, whoa, okay. And how much weight can this hold?
This can hold 7 tons.
Okay. How many feet can I buy?
Hold on, sorry, I was thinking about this and I need to do math again. So you got the Holy Water, Exchange Puppet, Quick Change Stick, 2 Gachapon tickets, a name change voucher, and 50 feet of rope.
So far, yes.
Comes to...
391 if I did my math right.
I believe you did your math right, but I just want to double check.
Fair enough, it was a lot.
Yes. And then you got 1 quick exchange stick, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Exchange puppet.
Although if needed, I might not get that if I need the points.
Gachapon tickets. And name change voucher and rope. So in total, that's 391 off of your total, which I believe is 8 something.
Yes, so I should have. I have 813 right now.
You will have 422.
Okay, can I? Oh shit, that wouldn't get me in. Oh, but I like this. I like it a lot. Can you sell stuff at the cash shop?
Unfortunately, you cannot sell things at the cat shop at this time.
Fair enough. Let's see here. I really want to get that. Can I get one less ticket?
Okay. Sure thing. Let me just take off that from my notes. Ticket. And remember, in your inventory, you can only hold 25 items total, regardless of weight.
Yeah. My inventory is like... Oh crap, I have a lot of... Well, a lot of the stuff in my inventory right now I don't actually get until I change my job.
Okay. You should have 507 points.
Let me refresh. Inventory. It still says 813. But I can...
Oh, I haven't taken it off. I can take it off.
Oh, okay. I got you. No worries, no worries. So that should be 331. Okay. Move.
Oh, did you also remove?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good. That's fine. I should just update
okay.
to yours.
Here, we can just clear this and just give myself up to 507. So 25 points back. Oh no, we oh no, it's going haywire.
Yeah, I told you the cash shop is sometimes glitchy when Highs isn't here.
Oh, so does that just mean I have 838?
No, give it a second. It sometimes takes time.
Okay, I'm gonna stop touching it and just let you do it.
Okay, go ahead and refresh.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. 507. I really want to get that, but I also want to buy more stuff for other people. And I also really want the wire.
I also want to just remind you, remember, your skills are also bought with points.
Yeah, but I want to make other people happy.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you a quick reminder.
Oh, gosh. What I really want to do, I'm going to let you know, is that I want to get a crap ton of the wire.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to get the thing that lets me attune to 5 magical items.
Yes, that's a popular one.
Yeah. How many of those are there left? I'm trying to find it again. Oh, there's 3,592.
Yes.
Can you put one on reserve for me?
You get the pop-up that says this shop does not allow reserves.
Oh.
Don't worry. The notch necklace, it's actually been in and out a couple times. It's a popular item. If they ever run out, usually within, I don't know, about a few weeks, they come back with a big stock of like 60,000 or something. And don't worry, like, the notch necklaces, I can't see those running out until like at least a week.
Okay, in that case, I am going to get 10 feet of the life wires.
Okay, that'll leave you with 7 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
So just so you know, you have a 1-foot life wire and a 10-foot life wire. Those don't combine.
Can I make them combine by sticking one wire to the other?
You get that same pop-up that says you cannot use this item inside a safe zone.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Then I I still want the 10 feet and then the 1 foot.
Okay.
Yep. And that's all I can do.
Okay. So in total, you have 1 holy water, 1 exchange puppet, 1 quick chain stick, 1 gachapon ticket, 1 name change voucher, 1 foot of life wire, and another 10 feet of life wire.
Yeah, that gives me 3 gifts.
Okay. You have 7 points. Have you already taken those off, or do you want me to?
I can do it.
Okay, you got that then. While you're doing that, I will start adding those items to your inventory.
Sounds good.
You see, excuse me, sorry. You see Carter, basically get a whole bunch of point transfer tokens.
Alrighty, Carter, you ready to go?
Yeah, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna browse some potions, maybe get some more potions of climbing or something.
Yeah, of course.
Sure tang. And then some time goes by, and he grabs those. Okay, ready to get some gift given?
Absolutely, let's go.
Yeah, let's give gifts.
Yeah, woo!
Yeah.
And I just want to walk around the festival looking for people who might need a cheering up and just give them an enthusiastic hi and give them gifts. That's the plan.
Okay.
Okay. So,
You do so. So which gifts are you giving away to people?
the ones I'm giving away. Did you put them all in my inventory?
Not yet. I'm going to do that whenever we all get in session, just because it's going to be easier to do that while everyone's still arriving than while talking.
I'd like to give away the holy water and the quick change sticks and the exchange puppet.
Okay, you've given away 3 of your items.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd like to wander around and try and find some people.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
But you won't have to add those 3 to my inventory.
Yes, thank you.
Perception was a 16.
16? You actually see some people who are pretty saddened. You actually recognize some of these people as people who are just getting in town from Forest Town and lost their party members who are new people in this game, such as yourself.
I'm gonna walk over to one of the ones I recognize who seems the most life is meaningless.
Yeah, they're not even participating in the event. They're just sort of sitting down, looking down at the ground, holding their head in hands, just breathing kind of heavy.
Excuse me. Hi. I think I recognize you from Forest Town, don't I? Is there anything wrong? Anything I can do to help?
No, it's fine. Just leave me alone.
Okay. Well, let me just give you this as a parting gift. I'm gonna give him the, let's see here. Maybe we'll do the exchange puppet as I walk away. So I'm not asking for thanks or anything. I'm just gonna give it to him and walk away.
Okay. You see them holding the puppet in hand as soon as you give it to him. They look up, just look down at the puppet and start crying into it.
You think that's a happy tears or a sad tears?
It is a dealing with a lot of things tears. You've basically triggered the event of them starting to heal. You get that gist.
Well, I wanted to whisper that to Carter and get his opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. You see that kind of thing a lot. Especially people who've lost all their party members, so everyone who they are sort of grouped with, world-wise is gone, and it's a hard thing to deal with sometimes.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that made his day a little bit better. Let's see if we can find somebody else who needs a little uplift.
Yeah. Hey, you're a good person.
Well, I don't normally think of myself that way, but thanks.
I just want to let you know that. And, it may not mean much now, but that item you just gave, them, who knows, maybe one day it could save their life.
I hope so. Although, I hope even more that they won't be in that kind of situation.
Yeah, we can all dream. But I mean, hey, there's the safe zones for a reason, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Carter. Do you want to give the next one out?
Yeah, sure thing. Carter, you see Carter go up to someone, random, not used to this at all, this sort of thing, and just be like, hey, take this! And, like, throw a potion of climbing at someone, and then just sort of, you're welcome! And walk away, leaving them kind of confused.
I'm gonna giggle a little bit, and after he walks away, I'm gonna follow up and be like, he's trying to make your day a little bit better. He's a little bit clumsy, but he means well. I'm gonna walk off after Carter.
Okay. They're holding the potion of climbing confused.
I'm smiling even wider now. And I'm just gonna be like, okay, let's see. Is there anyone who, like, when we went into this game, were there any young kids or anything, or are we all, like, adults?
There was a few young kids you saw. You don't see any young kids here at this event currently.
Got you. Are there any, like, NPCs that look sad or anything?
As I said before, in this town right now, there are 0 NPCs you can see walking around. There are only players for this event. A side note, since we are getting to 6 when we normally meet, I think we can just say the gift giving goes well. You have brightened up quite a bit of people's days. Like, some people who are down in the dumps, a lot of people who are just sort of in it for, like, oh, I gotta get those participation rewards and everything. You make them see, like, oh, maybe it's not just about the rewards sometimes.
It's Christmas in July. No.
Yeah.
It's a Saturnalia miracle. Okay. That's great then. And then I guess I just meet up with everybody else.
Okay. You get this ping. At the end of the event, you see this big show of brilliant fireworks, decoration throughout the town. Everyone's looking up, awestruck. And you see this, like, infinite circle floating dragon just in the air. The smell of sweets hit your nose. Some delicious cake is just in the air. And you see someone in a giant lion sort of costume do flips, flip through that dragon ring, land perfect 10 point, as all of a sudden their costume explodes, revealing that it is indeed Honey Ledger. And then the event ends. You get this piece of information brought up to you, to your inventory.
Is that EXP or points?
Points, sorry.
Okay, points. Aww. Well, I didn't do it for that, but still appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so there's basically, each of these have extra rewards depending on the quality of things you do, and that's what you got. So,
Okay.
With that, you all meet back up. You meet Coco, who is then able to give you all a ride in his helicopter, who then, like, flies away from town, seemingly bringing you all to the volcano region as soon as we get there in this next session. So, Jess, I'm going to meet you in the session room, hopefully with everyone else.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
See you in like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Hi
Okay.
again.
Hi.
Wasn't even 3 seconds.
Exactly. Okay, I'm going to...
Okay, so what do you want to do as you arrive? Yeah, as you arrive in this marketplace, everyone seems to be, chipper.
Okay. I want to begin setting up a piece of paper.
Okay. As you sit down, all of a sudden you get a pop up, and not sit down, but like as you like start like deciding like, okay, I'm gonna get a piece of paper, all that. Your inventory pops up, and you see gunpowder, paper, sulfur, like a whole bunch of firework making stuff, including like sticks and different packing, tape, powder, all that. And there's infinite amounts of each one of them with a time limit of 7 hours on each.
Okay. So, I am going to trying to plan out kind of how I'm going to do this. So we're making fireworks here, not just decorations.
There's fireworks on one side of the like marketplace. The other side has like decorations. Like you had to go past basically the firework making place then so to get to the decorations. I also may have forgot you chose decorations instead of fireworks. That was my bad.
It's okay.
But
No, if I have to pass by the fireworks, I'm gonna snag some fireworks gear.
yeah, go for it. Like they pop into your inventory, and as soon as you like leave a certain amount, they like disappear. So, but just by like grabbing them out of your inventory and like leaving with them, you can just have that supplies. On the other side, there's still the same cordialness, but a lot more like solemn, as a lot of people are more concentrated on creating like these beautiful works of art, beautiful decorations. Someone's like literally making flying lanterns that follow people. Someone is in the middle of grafting basically glitter that can like spread everywhere and then return to a bottle. There's another person who is currently basically making an infinite stream of water using different like mechanisms.
Okay. So what are the items that I have here that I can use?
Much to the same as the fireworks, except you don't have gunpowder or sulfur. There is
That's why I snagged it from when I was passing through.
Yes. You also have miscellaneous streamers that are both made of silk and paper. There is also multiple bits of confetti, paint, glue, wood, and canvas, as well as brushes to boot.
Okay.
You can also use anything that's currently in your inventory. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'm going to start off by folding up several different sheets of paper into kind of a segmented pattern. So it kind of, each one just kind of chains onto another one. And to a point where it kind of looks like dragon scales, like just kind of segmented into different parts. And so it would just kind of be like a wrapping and curling tail.
Awesome, okay.
Okay, and so then I'm going to eventually have that wrap in on itself into a sort of Mobius strip kind of pattern. So it's one-dimensional, but it's like flowing from one side to another, like a one-turn Mobius strip. And along each of the different platings, I would like to use the gunpowder to basically inscribe different arcane sigils on each side. So it kind of just rotates and flows around the entire contraption.
Okay. I want you to make a intelligence check and an arcana check with advantage.
Oh, hell yes. Okay, so for the intelligence check, that is a 6 plus 5, so 11.
Okay. And for the arcana?
And the arcana with advantage, which is going to be even better. Ooh, that's hard to get better. 18 plus 7, 25.
Okay.
And 14 plus 7, so not quite a 25, a 21.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, you are able to get this semi looking good. Like the Mobius strip and everything, it has like some faults here or there. The arcane inscriptions, though, are on point. What specifically are you trying to make these arcane inscriptions do with this Mobius strip?
Okay. So for the most part, I want it to be so that you can basically light the gunpowder up, and it will be fire that just circles around the strip in kind of blasting in different directions to kind of keep it aloft. But simultaneously, I want them to all kind of have a little bit of a gravitational pull as I have as I take a bunch of small little ribbons and such towards the center of the strip. And so as the Mobius strip kind of just curls around itself and animates as these fire sigils just kind of keep it floating in the air, the streamers on the inside will contract and pull themselves in and out at different levels just to kind of create a moving picture.
Awesome. Okay. I'll say, as you were making this sort of Mobius strip, and some people were like looking you over, like, "Oh, okay, cool." As soon as you like start inscribing arcane runes, there are a few people who look over like, "Whoa, who's that?" Like, and are kind of interested in you. What do you do with some of this attention that may be unintentionally drawn your way as people are sort of side-eyeing you while they're like painting like a mosaic?
I am going to ignore it.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do with this Mobius strip, or are you done making your decoration? You can make multiple decorations if you want.
I kind of, once I have it kind of functional and basically a working prototype kind of thing, I want to just kind of set it floating in the air and then kind of waft it down there. And so that just as it's rotating, each of the strips as it kind of rotates in and out, just kind of almost like a clockwork piece, just the images kind of just shift one way after another and after another and after another.
Okay.
And I will definitely have it last forever because that's
Awesome.
really cool.
With your high compatibility, it lasts forever or burns brighter than normal. With that, lasting forever is easy peasy. And you see a couple people who are like looking at that like, what the frick? As like this literal like dragon going around in a circle just like is hovering. It's like awe dropping. Like you notice like all eyes are on your creation as some people like look down at their like streamer decorations and they're like, oh. Oh.
So yeah, then I just kind of set it loose and just let it float kind of up and around the streets through the city, and
Well, that's quite impressive.
from that, yeah.
Where'd you learn how to inscribe like that? Is that your ability or something?
Just a knack I brought from the real world.
Interesting. So that's quite amazing. Were you a decorations expert, like a mage or something in your world?
A nerd.
Nerds rule this world. Nerds rule this world.
That aren't we all, honestly? But wow, just letting it loose like that too, man. You have quite the confidence in your product.
Yep.
Anyway, I am Jekyll, and I can put out a hand. Specifically, you see above his head that it says Jekyll ## 96. It's like, pleasure to meet you. I, of myself, consider a bit of an arcane expert.
That's wonderful to hear. I'm trying to figure this place out, so any sort of magical trick is always appreciated.
No way, are you from the new people?
Yep.
Oh, wow, how'd you get here so fast? Oh, wait, let me guess. Rat passageways?
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Man, normally the new people don't participate in the New Year's events. It's sort of kind of hard for them to reach town by the time it ends. That's great. That's great. Welcome to this like just prison, I guess. But hey, we try having fun when we can. And he like has a bunch of paper, what look like birds, and he blows on them, and you see arcane runes glow on them as well as they start flying around town. Well, I'm done for today. If you ever want to hang out and like talk shop sometime, feel free to meet me near the Bronze Heart Tower. They have great ale and things like that. Says an adventurer. I don't know. I usually go for orange juice or apple juice, but that's just me.
Yeah, I'm not really a drinker myself. Can't really stand the taste.
Yeah, it's kind of ugh. Especially the whatever this game's version of alcohol is. It always tastes a little bit off. I mean, everything tastes a little bit off, but you know, it's mimicking life or something. I guess I don't know. But anyway, pleasure to meet you. You are. Looks above your head to your name that's going off of like your title card and like spreading like a whole foot to your like left.
Andrew. Just, yeah.
Andrew.
Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's long, it's complicated. I figured I would get to edit and such, so, but you know what? Whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's always, if you want to blow your money, name change vouchers in the cash shop.
No. It's not worth it.
Accurate. Especially for everything else that you can get as far as goodies in there. Heck, the ink speaker alone, I mean, those sell like hotcakes.
Good to know.
Yeah. Anyway, adieu. As you see him pull out more doves and like different cranes and birds from his pockets, blow on each of them, arcane runes like light up and start just flying around town.
Okay. Kind of after that, I want to see what the error messages on my heads-up display pulled. I want to try and figure out what that is.
As soon as you like try pulling it up, we're going to go to Desi, see if Desi's done, and then we'll get back to it. Desi.
Fair enough.
I've decided I am going to mascot this kind of thing. I'm gonna be kind of, so I'm gonna make feet, hands, and a head that goes over my head, and then like cape and go in like mascot style. I was thinking, how could I do this? I think that would be a good idea.
Okay.
I want to make it like personal.
Yeah, and I mean you are already part lion.
Yep.
So go ahead. How are you making this supplies? Are you just like using
Well,
the scissors?
first thing I go in and I grab all the materials that I'm gonna need for this. I'm gonna grab cloth in my various colors. Some of the silk streamers. I'm literally just gonna pick up a little bit of everything and put it over to one spot. I decided I'm gonna do this by myself because I don't want to clash with anybody who's already started something. And let's just face it, I don't know if the one guy is gonna help me or hinder me. So I'm gonna go at this by myself.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and make a what would this be? I'm gonna say make a sleight of hand check first.
Sleight of hand?
Yes, sleight of hand.
Yeah. I made a 4.
Okay. You're starting to like try making this, but for some reason, whenever you like try cutting the paper or just like you start tearing it like into stuff, you try like gluing things together, nothing is just working. Like your hands just fumble with them a little bit too much, and everything is just like there's like misfortune after misfortune coming your way. Specifically,
Okay.
you get this message.
Oh, crap.
And with that message, you just like you're trying to put things together and they just won't go. For the second part of this, go ahead and make a, let's say, performance check.
Oh. So that's a nat 1.
Yeah. You are
Mhm.
in just like the side of this hall trying to like by yourself. Like similar to the guy in the corner right next to you who's just like fumbling through things and not able to get anything to work. He has like a kick me sign on his back that it looks like he wrote to like put on the dragon, but like it somehow got stuck on his back and like he can't quite get it off, or lion, sorry. And he's like trying to grab it and he's like, ah, and he falls over and it finally comes off, but now he's in like a whole bunch of glue and sticky stuff himself. You are basically experiencing exactly that as you just fall down and like bonk your head as soon as you like hit like the side of the wall. You like see stars, like literal stars, like appear around your head and your HUD. Sorry about that. You might not want to be as the one guy gets up again. He's wearing a full like pilot's uniform. It looks like leather jacket, the freaking goggles and cap, and all. And he's like, "You might not want to stand too close to me. I have a bit of a aura, you could say. It sucks."
I'm going to pick up my stuff and move. I'm like, sorry, gotta go.
All good. Have a good day or a good one. And he slips on another piece of like droplet of paint, and he falls on the ground and like hits his head as he like and just crumples up.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna take my stuff and walk away from people so I have space. I need my artistic space. Like, I need space in real life. I need space in this game.
So
And I just start, can I just like think about it for a little while longer?
yeah, okay. I will say if you like start redesigning your like idea and like start like really thinking about how things are going to be put together, you can definitely have another go at those roles, and like stuff. So we're gonna go back to Andrew real quick.
Yep.
Andrew, your error sign seems to just be a floating window, in the same color and texture as a quest window. It even appears in the quest marker where you have your question mark, question mark, question mark.
Okay, that is definitely odd. Okay, so I'm going to attempt. I'm going to take a minute. Oh, sorry, I'm going to take 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm going to ritually cast Identify at it.
Okay.
Just try and see if I can target the quest message to try and get more information.
You cast Identify, and there is this weird feedback loop of basically you cast this spell. Like as soon as you send forward your arcane runes and your just essence of magic into this thing, it basically like has it, the errors like go away for a split second, then they come back twice fold, and it goes back to you, and then it goes back to it, and this whole loop keeps happening and happening and happening, and each time it just gets stronger, and like you keep hearing this high pitch whir as it goes higher and higher and higher. Go ahead and make a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh, Constitution save, you said?
Yes.
I'm not proficient, so it's going to be the same thing. Either way. 11.
11. You hear this like high-pitched noise. No one else around you seems to hear it, but all of a sudden it is ear-numbing as all of a sudden it just pop, and you take just 1 point of damage, and you like fall to the ground as like you just have a head hurt, and like your identify spell, you cast it, and like you see another information window like pop up, like sort of glitching, that just says quest marker, and then it disappears.
Okay. That's weird. Fine. Anyone paying attention to me right now?
I can
Not
hear you.
more than they were before. There, you have the exact same amount of attention as you did when you created your flying arcane dragon.
Okay. So I'm going to try my new spell.
Oh.
So I'm going to pull kind of a piece of twine out of my inventory. Not horribly long, but just enough that I can kind of hold it and kind of drag it up a little bit into the point where it floats vertical and begins to kind of fray at the fabric of reality around in a kind of square, as basically a square of twine just kind of seems to emanate from it into a trapdoor that I open inward and kind of pull down a rope ladder and kind of step into
Okay.
as I cast a rope trick.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry if I just described something that doesn't canonically happen. I
No,
should
no,
have
no, no.
checked.
You are perfectly fine. As you do cast this, and like you like imagine it as basically this rope ladder coming out of space. A rope does come out of space with like boards and everything, like, and it goes upward. As soon as you like start climbing it, people are even more just sort of eyeing you at the side, just like, what are you doing? And you get to the top, and it feels like you can like put your hand through it, but it is only about as big as a 2-inch by like 6-inch space where this rope is coming out. Like whatever there is up there, there's extra dimensional space, but you cannot go through it right now because it's just too small. Like 2 inches by 6 inches, I believe. Yeah.
Wait,
I will say this: the spell itself, you know this spell, and it should be 3 by 5. Yes, but it is only.
oh no, that's the window that you can see from the inside.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, it is like. For some reason, you can't reach through this right now. It's almost like it's like too small to go up.
Okay. That's weird. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna burn a first level spell slot and attempt to kind of place my hand where there's the blockage, and I'm gonna just cast Magnify Gravity and just try and propulsion throw whatever's in the way out of the way.
Okay, I just want to make it clear. Like, there's nothing in the way. The space
Oh.
itself is 2 inches by 6 inches. Like, you can put your hand through it barely. But it's just not. It's not that there's something in the way. It's that there's not enough space for you physically to go through.
Okay, that's okay. That makes sense. Then I'll just kind of fold it up and try and figure out another way to try and tackle
Okay.
my ideas.
That same error message pops up again.
Okay, that's fascinating. I'm going to open my inventory and put my staff inside of it, so I'm just kind of going around normal without carrying that. then I'm going to just kind of casually stroll around to see, kind of taking a peek at what everyone else is doing, but always keeping one eye on the quest hub menu to see if anything changes. Just to see if, like, by moving in any certain direction, I get more pings for it, or if it pops up more often.
Yeah.
See if there's kind of a coded in path to follow.
Okay. With that, as you
But
get
doing
like
it discreetly enough.
understood. The market itself, as you like go through it, is like nothing is happening. You exit the market, like you just move out just a little bit of the square and everything, and it glows a little bit brighter. Your message just glows a little bit more purple instead of the normal blue.
Okay. I will begin making my way in that general direction.
Okay. Specifically, the purple like aura is coming from this part of town. Like as soon as you like start heading this way, which was similar to where Highs was in the cash shop, and where the bakery is set. Like where people are making sweets, gourmet dinners, the works. There are many people with the exact same chef hat that are just like making different like dishes of seafood and what's it called? Yeah, ratatouille. And as you get here, it starts glowing just a little bit brighter and brighter. And as you look around and you start moving around this space, it doesn't seem to get any brighter or dimmer.
Okay.
This is the
Interesting.
food challenge space. Um, there is basically line after line of chefs that are all serving their food to Highs way back in the back, who is wearing like a little like the bellhop uniform hat, but on top of that hat is a tiny crown that reads King of Taste. And he's like holding his bell like whew, as more and more dishes are being served him. And you see, like, each one, these players are sort of, like, acting out independent until they get to this line where they are solidly stood still, like, waiting for Highs' okay to approach.
Okay. In this general area, as I'm kind of casually wandering around looking at what everything's going on, does anyone in the area seem like a mage?
There are many,
Seem
actually.
arcanically inclined. Okay.
There are specifically some chefs in like more robe-like uniforms who are cooking with magic. There are 3 people who are all in a team, all mages, who are like floating ingredients left and right, not using a pot, just mixing ingredients in midair.
Glad I didn't do that one.
Okay.
Is there anything else specifically you're looking for?
Since I'm in this area and it doesn't seem to be changing, I want to look for anyone who's distinctly seemingly watching me.
Okay, make a perception check.
Teen.
13? No one seems to be specifically watching you. You get a few side eyes as like you enter the space of like other people's like kitchen, like not in their space but like close by. But other than that, no one seems to be specifically watching you.
Okay. I'm gonna try and click on the quest icon again in the HUD.
You do, and that same like error window pops up.
Okay. I'm
What was
gonna
that?
just kind of keep moving in the same general direction it's been leading me until it kind of starts to, until it changes, and even if it waxes, wanes, anything, just kind of keep going in a general straight path.
Okay.
Correct.
So in order to get over here, you basically approach this way. If you keep going this way, eventually, once you get right to the edge of town where there's this giant lake, it's basically completely off purple. Basically, the further away you get from this general area is when it stops glowing. If you're looking at the stream.
I am now. I'm gonna try and just kind of using it kind of like a radar or something. I'm gonna try and head towards the keep since that seems like a major point of interest in the
Okay.
city.
The keeps is specifically where the cooking competition is being held in that area. The very center of the keeps is where Highs is with Little King Crown.
So then if that was where I am, then I'm going to go to the Hall of Blue Shields, since that's kind of nearby and might be throwing a little bit of signal interference.
Okay. As soon as you get into the Hall of Blue Shields. There we go. You see this space is actually completely empty. No one is here. There is a blue flame at the end of this literal hall. Like, it looks like a building on the outside, but as soon as you walk in, it's just this big hall with a goblet that is on fire. Oh, I just realized goblet of fire. Haha, real
Yeah,
original.
I totally am like, is that, you've been dropping things left and right. I'm like, are we just going through the whole fantasy genre all here at once?
You are in Harry Potter, confirmed.
I don't know very much about Harry Potter. I
I have read every book more than 3 times.
I tried to get into it and I just couldn't.
Audiobook. Telling you, that's the only way to
as soon
listen
as
to 'em.
It's not with the reading, it's with the writing.
fair,
Ah,
that's fair. It is written kind of.
It
The movies are good.
So as I kind of approach where the goblet is, I want to kind of prestidigitation a kind of pulsing orb of just light, just kind of to light it up and almost like the start of Guardians of the Galaxy in a way. Just kind of have an orb of light that kind of follows around in my hand and to light up the area as I kind of walk and work to avoid any traps if there are anything laid out on the ground.
You do so. There are none. As soon as you reach the goblet and activate this prestidigitation at the end of the hall to see it, there is a word written in the stone that says, "Offer ye sacrifices here to gain a chance to win this new year." Specifically, you can put two and together that this is the place where people would be offering sacrifices at a chance to win points. Just no one is here.
Gotcha. Just for the sake of bookkeeping and note taking, the orb of light that I summon is the exact same color as the off glowing quest marker on the HUD.
Okay.
So it's the same kind of violet.
Okay. As you approach with this purple orb, you're and the air window open. It doesn't seem to wax or wane. And approaching further doesn't prompt anything except a new window that says, "Would you like to offer up a sacrifice?" And then it has an inventory window of 5 slots.
Okay. Is there anything in there?
No.
Interesting. Being a little bit but interested in knowing what it is, I will take my 5 rat teeth and use 1 to fill each slot.
Fair enough.
Trying this out.
As soon as you just fill like 1, a little trash can appears to the right of each slot. You can put all 5 in each slot and press that trash can button whenever you're ready.
Trash can button. No, that's not. Jacobs, is this a confirmation button or like a
Hello.
get rid of stuff in your item button?
Yes, this is the confirmation for the offering sacrifices. As soon as you press the trash can, you will be offering up these 5 rat teeth.
Huh? That's okay. I will click the button then.
The button gets clicked, and all of a sudden you see these 5 rat teeth. The window just sort of disappears, but the 5 rat teeth are floating, and all, one after the other, as the fire gets bigger and then settles back down. You get a little notification that says, your sacrifice has been made. And other than that, you have not gotten anything else.
Interesting. Okay. Then I'm gonna just kind of wait by the fire and just kind of see if anyone else comes.
Okay. With that, let's go on back to Desi. Desi,
I'm almost done.
what's take
Give
2?
me a second. Okay. Give me a second. I've got to grab my phone. Oh, okay. If the roll is successful, I'm going to grab my phone and send a picture of what I'm doing.
Okay.
I drew it.
Noise.
Very rough, but you know what? I like what I did for something I did in like, what, 10 minutes?
More or less.
And you're trying to find the thing.
So,
Okay.
Desi, describe your new design.
All right. I'm still sticking with the kind of mascotty theme, but I went a little steampunk to it.
Okay.
So I'm wanting to take boots and use paper mache to shape feet and hands and a head. And then I want to use cloth to cover them and make them look kind of fuzzy. And I want to use as much paint to make it all shiny and glowy. And I'm basically, the theme is the lion like the sun.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
And I still feel like, wouldn't this be something else besides sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand is just like your deftness with your hands and like cutting the materials, making sure everything is situated perfectly. It's just like your like nice touches.
Oh my god! It's terrible! The natural 1
Okay.
plus 2.
Okay. And now go ahead and make your performance check.
Okay. Come on. Come on. Make it up to me. God damn it!
Wow!
Why
Holy
am I
moly!
getting nothing but
You
natural
got
1?
2 nat 1s in a row. Okay.
That's 3 now once in a row. That's just like how?
Wow. Okay.
Can I please have Snubulot's Lucky Charm, please?
You
I
see
need- I
a
need
pop-up in your window as soon as you like try designing this awesome thing you have in your head, this amazing idea, this awesome idea. You see a pop-up appear in front of you that says, the wave of unfortune is still sweeping through you. As like you just try to complete this, but just cannot, despite your distance between the guy who seemed to be claiming the ability that was doing it. It keeps reappearing and it's bothering you, and like you just can't cut right, and you just keep falling over your own 2 feet.
All right.
And like,
Okay.
all
Take
of,
3.
all of this.
How much time do I have left?
I'll say all of this was in the course of basically all of your time, besides like 1 more hour left. You have about an hour left. The sun's already going down, and everything. If you want to try a take 3, you can. It will be with disadvantage, with
Really?
speeding up your time.
Can I make it with some other stat other than the ones that you're throwing at me?
If you have like want to use like your ability, if you have like any magic or like key stuff you want to do, if you have an item that you want to use, you can feel free to use it. Okay, Andrew, you wait by this goblet, this goblet of fire, and someone else eventually walks in, a rather tall, lanky, like gentleman who has the name Orange Tan Monkey above him. Who, as soon as they walk in, looks at you like, "Oh, you using it, or should I come back later?"
Not really. Just kind of wait and trying to figure stuff out.
Oh, chill. I'm just gonna, and he like peers closer. You see the window pop up, and he like starts putting in like different items. He has like a little vial of something, puts that in. He has a rat tooth as well. He has like a bigger rat tooth. Puts that in. With your abilities, you can see it as a rat tooth grade C.
Gotcha.
The vial you couldn't quite make out. And last but not least, he puts in what looks to be a long silver sword into the slot. And then he's like, press delete, like, one after another, all the items go. Same message, your sacrifice has been made. And he's like, okay, well, I hope you get things figured out, my dude. And he looks at your long name like, you,
Yeah.
there?
Don't worry about it.
Cool. Your name is literally like clipping through the wall right now.
Yeah. Curious, what kind of quests do you have active right now? Just kind of looking for different things to do.
Oh, current quest. Mine is, I mean, for the event is the make an offering for a chance at points. I had some pretty cool items that I didn't really need to do anything with, and either that or find someone to hawk them off to. I know Silver Spider's always like buying stuff, but you know, I mean, I don't really want to go to the length of going to them. Other than that, my current active quests are World Quest 3. I got to do that at some point. And a really awkward one, which is like a fishing quest I first got in my tutorial, like way back when, like after the tutorial, way back when. But I still haven't completed because it just took a lot of time and I couldn't find any dang fish. So, yeah, probably not going to finish that one. But other than that, yeah, I'm just chill. I'm a safe zone player, so I don't really have much.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, mine. I just finished up my last quest here, and the only other one I have is errored out, and so I have no idea what to do with that.
Oh, that's weird. What do you think the error is about? Have you tried contacting an admin or something? I think Highs is like near the baking place.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, maybe you can
Yeah,
get
no.
your whole error figured out and they'll be able to like fix it or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's super weird.
Yeah. Anywho, pleasure to meet you. I am Orange Tan Monkey. Just call me Jim. That's fine.
Andrew.
Pleasure to meet you. If you ever need anything, I live just in town pretty much always. Don't really leave safe zones too much. You know, not safe. I'm not really a combat player, so peace.
That makes sense. Yeah, see you around.
And he leaves.
Okay. I will take his advice and go try and talk to Hayes.
Okay. As soon as you you go back towards the baking place. It is almost night now. There's like very little chefs left, and Hayes' stomach is like bulging at this point. It's like very cartoon anime style. Like he's on the edge of his seat. The chair's like almost breaking, and he's like, "Oh, I can't eat another. So full." And another plate gets put in front of him. He's like, "Oh," as he eats another plate of waffles that someone made.
Sounds off.
And
Okay.
what are you doing? Are you gonna go right up to him, or are you gonna wait in the line, or?
I'll wait in the line.
Okay. As you are waiting in the line, some time goes by. You're able to see that a lot of people's dishes are not that good anymore. It seems like only people left here are like the late people who like just got in and just hastily made something so they could contribute to the event for some small reward. And eventually you get to the top of the line, and you see Hayes like, "Okay, I'm okay. What do you got? Please tell me it's a Tums."
Pretty sure those don't exist here, but
That's
no, I was coming to ask about different quest opportunity that popped up here, and just wanted to get a quick read on it and maybe catch you a small break.
Oh yeah, sure. What seems to
Press
be
the digit. Okay.
what seems to be the issue?
Prestidigitation, a kind of visualization of my HUD with the error quest message.
Okay, so you're making a prestidigitation of this. You're not pulling up the
Yep.
actual thing.
No, just to show him.
Okay, and he looks at it like, okay, what's it supposed to be exactly? Like, just is that a menu you're getting?
Yep, that's the prompt I'm getting.
Huh. And all of a sudden you see, like, his big stomach all of a sudden just start retracting in, almost grotesque-like, and he becomes normal Hayes again in, like, bellhop uniform, and all. It's like, come visit me after the festival's over. I will be at the cash shop, per normal. Come alone. And, for God's sakes, don't show this to anyone else. As Hayes tips his hat, it's like, "The feast is now over! Everyone, please return homes or away from here. I don't care." He tips his bellhop hat to you. Andrew, you see as soon as Hayes like lifts up his hat, you see a purple shard like stuck in it underneath it as he puts it back on and disappears. And immediately, once he disappears, your little menu that was glowing purple glows a little less bright.
Okay. No, I will begin making my way towards the cash shop then. And
Okay.
yeah.
Desi, have you decided what you want to do? Desi?
It's really cool it in the chat.
Yeah, I did see that. That was dope. It's a good idea. It's just a shame that bad luck followed you. Like literally. Like like so much bad luck. I think Desi's away. Okay. But anyway. Oh, wait. Desi, you can talk. Hello? Something going with your mic?
Is that better?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah.
These headphones.
No, I think what might have happened is I muted you for a little bit whenever you were on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it told me I needed admin's permission to unmute myself.
Very apt. Very apt. With that, what have you decided to do with take 3? Do you want to try it
Alright.
with disadvantage? Do you want to use something specific with your monk stuff? I will say something that I was going to say before you got the call was
Yeah.
you are the Way of the Four Elements monk. If you want
Yeah.
to use your key points to do something elemental, like to somehow make this lion costume, depending on what it is, I would totally be fine with that.
Okay. This might be a stretch, and as you said, Way of the Four Elements, there is a spell, as you know, called Mold Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way for me to possibly, I know it's not in my thing, but could I possibly be able to use it?
You can. I'll say if you use Mold Earth, you could possibly make the bare bones of a costume. And then as soon as you get that, start decorating. And depending on like what you get, be able to make your envisioned outfit.
Would you allow me to roll with acrobatics instead of performance?
Uh,
They're both dex. Or wait, sleight of hand. Sleight of hand's the dex. Damn it.
I
have
think
more
rolling acrobatics is a little bit of stretch. I mean, your monk sort of deal. I would say you can use nature if you want. You can use. I'll tell you what. I will let you use your wisdom modifier, like your wisdom stat, plus how many key points you give off, like however many key points you use to do this, will give you +1 per key point to make this.
Okay, I can do that. I'm using all three.
Okay, so +4 total. So go and roll.
And you're letting me roll from wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So whatever you get on your wisdom modifier, just add 3 to it.
Okay, I got 13 altogether because I already had a +1 on it.
Okay.
Because it was 9 plus 1 plus the 3 key points.
With 13, you are able to mold earth on the ground. You find like a nice little dirt place that you're able to mold into generic shapes that you want. It's not as highly detailed as you are envisioning, as it's harder to get those fine details. And this is the first time you've ever done this, and it is so weird as you like try thinking, like you're basically learning to run before you exactly know how to use key points, and your ability window is kind of going crazy. Like as soon as you like try using key points, it like offers up some suggestions, but you like ignore those and like just try making a boot, another boot, like the general range of an outfit that you were planning on, and eventually you get this pop up for you.
See it pop up.
Sorry, I'm typing it now.
Okay.
You get that pop up. And as soon as you do, you get the basic form of your outfit. It's nothing fancy, but you were able to spend like 30 minutes just like trying to make it, and like it kept failing, like it just went down. But like every time you use your like concentration, like you know you can do this, and you finally made it take form. I will say also an effect of this being made out of earth it is not as stable, and as you like sort of like mold it around yourself, some parts of it do fall off every now and again. Like it's just like crumbs basically, but after a while the whole outfit could be rendered gone. But with that, you have satisfied the first part of your constraint. Your second part is just to parade through town.
All right. I'm doing it.
Okay. How are you parading through town? What you gonna do?
So, I figured since I'm a monk and I'm highly athletic, I'm gonna start doing cartwheels, and I know it may fall off of me, but you know what? I need as many perk points as I can get.
Okay.
So I'm just start going whatever way the parade's going. I'm just gonna cartwheel and see how it goes.
Okay. Hey, Desi, go and
Yep.
make an acrobatics check.
Thank God. Oh, I got a 17 plus. I got 21.
Amazing. Okay, Desi,
Real.
as you are parading through town, you do these intricate jumps, flips. You're lighter than a feather. It is amazing. Despite being covered in roughly like 20 pounds, 30 pounds of earth in the shape of a general lion, and just flipping through town is almost seamless. You're able to flawlessly go one flip after another. The town starts lighting up as you're going through it with multiple decorations with lights just flicker on this intricate fire in the shape of a stag that's dancing in the middle of square. You're able to jump like right over it, and it is like singing this beautiful tune as you basically do this athletic dance. And just as the sun is setting, you do one more flip, and you unknowingly but athletically go through this single ring in the form of a dragon that is just floating through town in this majestic, trance-like ring. And immediately when you go through it, you are silhouetted by the falling sun in just the perfect way as your costume shatters into a thousand tiny flickering pieces of just this glowing amazingness as the dragon basically takes them, and just there's a remnant of lion that just flawlessly is encircling this floating paper form as you land perfectly with a T.
Yep, I'm awesome.
But ding! You get the notification that says quest
Quest complete. Your rewards
Thank
are now
goodness.
being given.
and you get 200 points, 100 XP, and a wand of fireworks.
Yay. Wait, this is for the costume, not fireworks.
Yes, but the wand of fireworks is a general reward for this event.
Oh.
And
You
Andrew,
gotta put that in my inventory.
you get the same thing as Desi. It seems like neither of you were the most like major like winners of this event, but you both did like very well. I will put those wands in your inventory right now.
Okay.
May have to refresh. There we go. Go ahead and refresh Andrew. And then go ahead and refresh Desi.
Okay.
You should see a 4-charged wand of fireworks. It is
Okay.
basically a wand of magic missile with only 4 charges.
I'm okay with that. Mine says 7 charges. Technically.
Mine also does show 7.
Oh, just mark off 3 then. I guess something went wrong when I was making the charges for it. My bad.
Fair enough.
But yep, you have 4 charges that you can cast magic missile all at once, one after another, as you wish. Andrew. As the festivities
Yes.
come to a close, you walk into the cash shop. It is empty save for Highs, who is at the counter per the norm. And he leans on the desk in front of you and says, "You are an interesting player. Andrew, correct? Correct?
Correct.
You have... If what you're saying is true, can you pull your error message up?
Prestidigitation to do it again.
No. Not prestidigitation. Can you pull the actual error up?
I will.
And as this purple error message just sort of pops up and like is glitching in and out of place, he says, "Well, are you going to do it, or?"
I'll try and activate the quest.
As you do so, like, you have the error message pulled up and you try like activating the quest, and he's just like, I don't know what you see, but I can't personally see that error message, which is a problem since I am an administrator. Now,
Ooh.
normal precaution with errors such as this is to eliminate the problem post haste. I, however, am a simpler person who doesn't think you deserve to be deleted just because of an error. But let me just say, do not show this to anyone else, under all possibility, and whatever the quest is, I would proceed with caution. He has this like grin on his face, like at like just the normal grin that he has, but for some reason it just like gets a little bit wider, and mentions that I have a couple plans in the future you might be able to help me with, but I'm going to need to make some preparations first. And in return, I will help you with whatever it is you need on your quest. Tell me.
I think the first thing
Yes.
to try and solve this, I noticed it when we were closing down the festival over there. I'm curious about your hat. I think I saw something written inside of it.
My hat. Peculiar. He takes off his hat, revealing his head. There's nothing on his head, but inside the hat you see a faint purple glow. It's not directly pointed towards you, as he's not quite sure what you mean, and he's looking inside. There's nothing written inside, and you see a full-on, basically 3 to 4 inch, what looks like almost glass, translucent purple shard. And your message is just going wild, as it is spamming the exact same just message over and over and over again.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast, for one, prestidigitation so that he can see what I'm seeing, and I let him know that he's doing that. That's what I'm doing. And then I will just pick it up.
As soon as you grab, he like lets you like go towards the hat, and grab the shard. All of a sudden, it shatters into pieces, and the quest marker changes. And
Okay.
instead of saying the error message or the like find a piece close by, it just says 2 out of 10 found. And in addendum to that, Andrew, you feel great. You feel ungodly great. You feel like amazing. Like you're supercharged right now. And you, for one, all your health, all your spell slots are back. And you gain 1 level of whatever you currently at. And you get to the base level of 4. You'll be at level 4.
Okay, base of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's cool.
This power flowing through you, like, is going through your veins, and like as it does, you can feel subtle twinges in your mind. Like you can feel like neurons being activated that were laying dormant before. You know things that you don't know how you know. And just by reflex in this state, you cast Rope Trick one more time.
Okay.
And you can look at the top and like see it. You don't even have to like feel around this invisible portal. You see it. You see this 2 by 6 inch gap widen by about an inch to be a 3 by 6 gap. And
Okay.
immediately it closes.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, what was that? And your error messages are just popping up everywhere. Even like your inventory and level screen, it's being invaded by purple and just rising by itself. Like, it's not how it's like, bading, 100 XP. It is creaking slowly forward as you level up. Okay.
I'm not 100% sure what that is.
That is concerning because I also am not 100% sure of what that is, which is fascinating. Andrew, I think
Yes.
we're going to become great friends.
I hope so too.
And just like that, we zoom out of this cash shop, this thing, with the smiling merchant Highs in this hop uniform, putting his hat back on, looking at you. You're going to the desert next, correct?
Is the plan, yes.
I hope you have a wonderful time. And if you can, go ahead and meet me in the center village. And then we're going back to you, Desi. As you finish your hoorah, the entire center square is like clapping for both you, this satyr, and a couple other performers that like literally just ended their performance. What do you do?
I bow and I walk off. I mean, I guess I'm done, right?
You are.
I really want to go find more quests around town because I want to grind and level up. I really do. Something I could either do with Andrew or by myself.
Okay. Fair. So, give me just one quick second. I just realized I messed up. There we go. Sorry, I just had to edit that one letter, Andrew.
It's all good. I'm still trying to figure my way through spells.
Yeah, you're perfectly fine. Congratulations on the level up.
Oh, thank you.
And Desi, like you were going through town, like you were actually seeing a bunch of people who are like giving you like pats on the back as soon as they pass you, like, yo, that was sick. Yo, that was pretty cool. Hey, good flips out there. Yeah. As people are like giving each other hugs, high fives, as the decorations of this town all of a sudden just start disappearing into this sort of ash and just floating up into the air. Including actually, no, everyone's except one, which has the pin forever built into it, Andrew's. You see that same swirling, basically paper mache dragon, or not paper mache, origami dragon that's like going in a circle, still hovering through town despite every other decoration basically falling apart. And everyone's like, oh, wow, I wonder what that is. Oh, that's weird. Should we take that down? And everyone's like, nah, it's fine. I have places to be. I got a quest near the swamp that I have to get to. Fair enough. And you see some people pull out scrolls and just tear them and just immediately get in a glowing gold light disappear. And look like they're going up. So does he?
Origami Mobius Strip Dragon.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
This Mobius strip dragon.
Yep. Well, yeah. As I said, I really, I want to grind. I've got time to kill, and I'd like to do some quests to get some points.
Okay.
I'd like to do
Where
them.
exactly are you doing that? Like, what are you
Uh,
trying to find around?
um, Give me a second. Let me just map on the
I think Nova's
screen.
coming in. Okay, we might uh, pair it off a little bit just to figure out what Nova's doing or did for the event.
Okay.
But go ahead and think about like where you want to go, like what you're
Yeah.
gonna do, how you're gonna achieve your quests and everything. Meanwhile, I should really be taking better notes. I was just so enthralled in Andrew's just
Side
yeah side talk with highs, and I was just so enraptured with your acrobatic flips.
What's the Hall of Blue Shield? I asked around.
The Hall of Blue Shield. That's the one of the places for the event that just closed. It's the destroy items event, I believe. Basically, if you have enough
Mm,
items, you can destroy them there and get points for it.
okay.
And by participation in the event. I mean, if you have enough items, you could have discarded them and maybe won something. I don't know. I did the cooking event personally, so who
Mm.
knows?
All right. Well, I'm just gonna walk down the main street that goes into the Meadow District and then into the Lake District and just look around those areas.
Okay. You see, like, the thing is, you don't see any NPCs like normal, like that are like in their regular walking path. It is only players that you can assume because they're actually, emoting. Um, and the players are just like talking about like where to go next. Some of them have like maps of the entire region laid out, and making discussions like, oh yeah, I'm going to go towards the eastern swamp. I think there's some orcs there. That would be worth pretty penny. Oh yeah, I have
So you're
a
saying
quest down there.
have full maps of the area.
Yeah, they look like they have paper maps of the area of this
I
island.
go up to one of the players and ask, "Is that a full map?"
Uh, they kind of look shocked at when you like sort of interrupt their flow and like, yeah, it's oh, it's. I mean, it is a map, but I mean, you're a new player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what's known as a treasure map. We were using
Oh,
it to discuss where to go next. There's a treasure near the swamp for us to grab. And some of us have, other quests that way as well.
okay.
I could
I was just wondering if you had an entire map of the world yet.
I mean, I basically have the entire area mapped out, and I can reveal a little bit to you if you want for something.
Give me a second. Let
They,
me think about it.
they look at each other like, yeah, that sounds fair. That's fair.
How about wand of fireworks with 4 charges?
They all kind of laugh. They each pull out the exact same one they just got from this
Hey, you
festivities.
can never have too many, right?
I mean, that's fair, but still, we're thinking more along the lines of points. If you have them, how many points you got?
Don't really have a lot of points, and I'm trying to save up to do stuff, but I haven't
Here.
really.
I have an idea, and it will only pay an information. Your name is Honey Ledger, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you demonstrate and describe your ability, and then I will gladly share information on the map.
May I ask you one question before I do so?
Sure.
What advantage does it give you to know what my ability is?
I will tell you that after you demonstrate and describe exactly what it is.
All right. My ability allows me to raise the dead.
they all look like at you, kind of surprised and kind of doubtful. Raise the dead to what end?
Like reanimated corpses, and it pretty much works on anything in the vicinity for like an entire day.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. Can you demonstrate?
Do you got something dead?
They look at each other like, not exactly. Most things that die around here turn into sparkles and XP.
Well, unless you have a corpse, I cannot do so, and I really don't want to make a corpse out of anybody in particular, so, you know, being polite and all.
Make a persuasion check.
Got a 14.
14. With a 14, that is just on the edge. They're almost satisfied. If you can give them something else, like just a demonstration somehow, or like a more detailed explanation, or just past experience.
Somebody can kill a rat for me and bring it. I'll show you.
I don't even think there's any rats in there. Pleasant Town has a pretty minimal vermin population. You could say that, I mean, Forest Town has, you know, a lot more rats, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Oh crap! You're newbies who found the rat cave, huh?
Yep, we are that one.
Yo, congrats, man! Most people who get that quest are either know of it by someone else or freaking have to buy the information from the Spider Guild.
We sucker punched somebody to get to it first, but we did it.
Okay. They look at each other and they like, oh, I have one. And he pulls out basically a wooden horse sculpture, and crushes it. And as soon as he does, opens his hands, and the dust falls to the ground, and starts undulating, and like the dust gets bigger and bigger as a hoof just crawls out of it, almost like a portal. A horse is sort of apparating slowly, almost very Shining-esque, with just like too many squirms and just like getting out like as it finally fully forms. And as soon as one does that, the other one pulls out a sword and cuts its head off. And like, okay, quick before it shatters.
Like I cast my ability, I guess.
Okay. As this horse starts turning into crystal shards, and they're like looking at you expectantly, you trigger Four's Rising. And when you do, the process all of a sudden stops and reverses. As all of a sudden the horse looks more zombified and green, with some bones showing, like it is, you know, a zombie horse. And you have the pop-up that said, the horse is now under your control for 24 hours.
Love keeping this, by the way.
Interesting. Okay. I think that's well worth it. Yeah. Interesting. Could you also...
You told me you'd tell me what advantage you get about knowing people's abilities, at least mine.
Oh, yes. You may kick yourself in the head for this after hearing it, but knowledge of abilities and stuff goes for a high price in the Spider's Thread Guild.
Ooh.
It's basically...
Like how high?
Especially for an ability like that, which is why I was willing to sacrifice my, 1,000 point item from the cash shop. Well, not exactly 1,000, but you know. Is, your ability that can bring back the dead, and apparently under your control. That could go for, tens of thousands of points, so appreciate it. But anyway, to show you more of the map, here, I have the stone that I can do this with. Do you mind pulling up your map in front of me?
Yep, here we go.
Okay. And just like that, Andrew, at this point, you also get this as you're all of a sudden feel great and like sit down and like everything just feels sort of normal again. You get this same sort of map pop up and all of a sudden clearing as the map starts revealing itself.
Ooh.
And there we go. And
I feel very Zelda opening the
right
chest kind
here.
of way.
There we go. You get this information on your map. You basically get most of this forest area. You get all of the snow area that you can currently see. And you get a little bit of the swamp area. And all of that is revealed. As well as this weird point right here that you don't know why, but is uncovered. Either that's like a spot they've been teleported to or got information from someone else. But they're like, yeah, that was well worth it. Thank you. Just a little word of advice. They all like sort of chuckled to each other. Like, I wouldn't go flaunting an ability like that, especially that can raise the dead under your control. That's high value, and I wouldn't be surprised if certain players wouldn't want to try to get that for themselves.
Okay. Well, at least I know now.
Yeah. Peace, Honey Ledger.
No.
Thanks for the ability info.
Well, at
And
least I can warn everybody else about this.
you
Oh,
now
no.
have a zombie horse that they're more than happy to give you this map information as they leave. With that, Desi, we can... I thought Nova was coming in here soon because I saw them pop up.
Mhm.
Might be on their phone somewhere.
Because I kind of want to cover whatever they did, if at all possible, when they get here. Do y'all want to take like a 10-minute break? Bathroom, water, food?
Sure.
Will you post the new map?
Yeah, sure. I can post the new map. I'll just export it from
Okay.
here. I mean, I have it on my stream shared right now.
Mm. Jess and Desi are gonna be. They're gonna think we went in the wrong direction. We turned around.
Okay. Yo, Nova!
I arrive.
Dun 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 dun. It's Nova.
I'm here.
Hey,
I arrive.
the chosen one.
Yes.
Everyone else is on a quick 10-minute break, or was on a 10-minute break. I think it's about like 5 minutes now, because they just finished a whole big thing. But while you're here, you can actually do it. We can just sort of go back in time because everyone's separated anyway, which is completely fine. If you look at the notes and timeline chat, you'll see a thing that says Chinese New Year event. Go ahead and pick 1 through 6, which one of those you want to do.
And I have all of my person knowledge, all the personage, all the knowledge of me.
Yes. You have all your knowledge, and your basic abilities as a player. So like a high intelligence could basically be figuring out how to do something on the fly.
Well, I wouldn't say. Well, I kind of have a high intelligence.
Yeah, I'd say like with that, like you can figure out a lot of things.
I'm gonna say cooking. I'm gonna go for cooking. It feels like it was
Interesting.
made for me.
Okay, interesting. Fun.
Oh no! Oh no! Interesting from the DM is almost never good.
No. Interesting because now we have Andrew went towards cooking at some point, so we're gonna see like a flashback of Andrew. But yeah,
I crossed
Desi.
the area a couple times.
Yeah. Desi chose to create a lion dragon costume, and Andrew chose to create and display the decorations.
That's funny because these were the three I was stuck between.
Oh, hey, that's amazing.
That's hilarious.
That is hilarious indeed. So, where we left off last time is after you went through the tunnels, you met the person in the red outfit who said, "Don't go towards the center of the desert." And then you finally made it to the new town, which, if you look at the maps, is Pleasant Town. I'm also streaming.
I will ask if anyone if like you've added my experience and points and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no problem. Everyone should be the same right now, save for Andrew, who just did a thing. Basically, Andrew leveled up. If that, I guess you could. That's an oversimplification, but that is the basics of what happened to Andrew.
Oh wait. Speaking of that, I'd like to use my potion.
Oh, your beta ability package?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
What?
Oh. That's an item I didn't know I had.
Which one?
I have a bell.
Yes, for whom the bell tolls.
Yeah.
That's the time stopper item you got for being at the top of the tower when the tutorial ended.
Oh, that's cool.
You can use that
Nice.
whenever as well. Where was I? That's where I was. Okay.
Wow.
So, do you want to use that now, correct? While you are you're level 3 right now.
Yeah.
Okay. It is not a potion per se, but as soon as you take this out of your inventory, it's like a little bag. It kind of has a heft to it. All you have to do is open it.
Oh, nice. I open it and I peer inside.
As you do, I'll say this was like way back before rewind time, before the events of the area started, and you peer into the bag, and all of a sudden sparkles like go and like just cover your face and like fall down the rest of your body as they slowly disappear. And you have a new modifier over your name that says Beta Ability Package 1 Growth has been applied. For the next 10 levels, all XP shall be doubled.
Fucking glitter.
Yeah. Desi, Andrew, you see Glitter Storm cover Nova.
Oh, that sounds like the worst thing ever.
It's
It is
fine.
the
I'm used to
orphan
it.
of the art world.
I am very used to being covered in glitter. Not as a fish. I hope I don't get like scale infection or like fin rot or something. That'd suck.
Oh, it could just go in your gills and stay there forever.
You just cough occasionally, and there's a clump of glitter.
Just a puff.
Someone appears in front of you and says like, "Hey, if you want to get glitter out of your scales, I got just the potion for you. It's called snake oil, and for only 500 points, it can be yours."
No one wants an unoiled snake.
That is on the fucking nose, my man. What's it made of? Is it oil of snake? Is it snake of oil? Is it a potion? Is it a pie?
Okay, I don't
Is
normally
it a kick in the shin?
I normally don't tell people my recipe, but I gathered about 1,000 snakes and just smooshed them all real hard until some liquid came out. Could have been blood, could have been venom, could have been other juices, but I basically mix all that together, put in a little bit, just a tiny droplet of my own blood, and there we go, snake oil. Fixes all glitter and scales.
So why do you call it oil?
Because I had to oil all those snakes before smushing them real hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard work. You think 1,000 snakes appear out of thin air? No, I had to hunt those snakes. And then I had to smush them real hard between my hands.
You could have used a grape press. Or stomped on them.
I do not have access to either of those things. Well, I have access to stomping.
I was gonna say, you don't have access to stomping?
Yes, I don't have that ability, oddly enough.
You could put them in a bucket and just stomp in the bucket, and that's a grape press. Congratulations.
I did not have access to a bucket for this particular adventure. I did have access to 2 big hands, though. And you look at his hands, they're like swollen from snake bites. Like, I use these hands to oil those snakes.
This is a very particular bit that I'm greatly enjoying.
I don't know what you're talking about, no bit. I'm just selling this one vial. Took me about half a year to make it. 500 points, it's yours.
Oh, of all those snakes, what you said was like 1,000 snakes. All those snakes made one vial.
Yep. Super compressed, I tell you.
I don't think that's how liquids work, my man.
You don't know how this new world works. I don't know how this new world works. I just smooshed 1,000 snakes. I got this snake oil. Now, do you want it or not? 500 points is yours.
No.
Very well then. I shall go to the next.
I laugh and cover him in gill glitter.
Oh, now I have to take the snake oil, and he downs it, trying to get glitter out of his eyes, and he's like, oh, it does not taste good. Oh, and he like seizes up, and he's like starts curling, and he like just on the ground and like Okay, now this isn't the best look for me. I'll agree. Snake oil may not be my strong suit, but hey, you have to admit, I don't feel the pain of the glitter no more.
You feel all kinds of different pain now, my man. Oh no!
But glitter ain't one of them. Now, if you could kick me to the side of the curb so I don't get in no one's way, that would be much appreciated.
Drag him over to like a shady spot.
Thank you so much. I believe this should wear off in about 2 days. I'll just stay here till then.
Good man.
I am perfectly fine now. If I could keep some of my dignity, can you just pretend you didn't see nothing and walk away on in town? Hope you enjoy the festivities.
Yeah, of course. Do you want me to like put a towel or a blanket on you so you can like pretend you're just taking a nap?
I would personally love that. Thank you. Yes, I would.
I don't know. I'm sure I have a blanket or something. And I like.
You apparate a blanket.
I apparate a blanket for the sake of the bit.
Thank you so much. As his entire limbs are like curled, he looks almost like a ball at this point, just up against a tree with a cover on him.
I like tuck him in and try to make him look a bit more comfortable and like. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Maybe don't oil no more snakes.
I will take your consideration into that, but snake oiling is in my blood. It's kind of what I gotta do.
It clearly is now, sir. Good luck. And I head into town.
Oh, that's great. Okay. You get a little mini map that points towards Keep Goldway, where the festivities for the baking competition are.
Nice. And I like jaunt my way over. I'm humming to myself. I'm having a good time.
Okay. You and your party members separate, and as you get into this, you see many people, all players, seemingly, because they actually have like emotions and are talking to each other. Some more jovial, some are more concentrated on their own works, while one in particular is like, "Oh, you added like 2 cups of brown sugar to that? That calls for 1.5 cup at most. What are you, an amateur?" And like starts making his own
Oh, I
concoction.
am ready to start a fight about cooking.
I would not be surprised. Let's do this. And you see a lot of them have the exact same chef's hat on. This tall white chef's hat. That they're not in part of a group, but they all have this one item. It's kind of strange.
Neat.
And at
Good
the
for
end,
them.
at the very end is a booth with a still thin Highs, who, if you remember, in the point shop. Oh yeah, which by the way, if you want, here I'll just post it again in the general chat. Boop. There you go.
Thank you.
There is that dock for all the cash shop items that you can purchase.
Huzzah!
Yeah. So the cash shop owner, Highs, is at the end of a table, constantly being served dish. She's like, "Ooh, I can't wait to have some more. This is delicious. Yes. That's so good. What is this, spaghetti? Great." And then the next one comes like, "Ooh, ice cream platter." Since you weren't here before, basically at the end of this, Highs is like bloated and gigantic and just like hurting.
Oh. Oh, maybe you should try some of that snake oil.
Snake oil cures all ailments. But anyway,
Including bloating, but not in a way you'll enjoy.
yes. As soon as you arrive, a table sort of unfolds right next to you where it is expecting you to be placed, and then all of a sudden you see in your inventory basically any cooking item you need, like sugar, flour, baking soda, all of that, and you have an infinite quantity of all of them, what looks to be for the next 7 hours.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
What are you gonna make?
So I have 7 hours?
Yep, you have 7 hours. That's when the
Do
event
I have I assume I have like tools and like an oven, a stove, things like that?
Yes. The table itself like pops out like and has an oven with like grills and like stuff like that all around it. And in your inventory has like bowls, spoons, measuring cups, all of that.
Wonderful. Now the main problem is, do I go savory or do I go sweet?
It is
It is. I look around to see if there's more savory or more sweet items, or if it's about the same.
in total, looking around, it seems a lot of people are going sweet.
And a savory dish would really stand out.
Yes.
Sweet would make sense with the items given, but I'm going to do... I assume I'll have pretty much any food item I can think of.
Yes. However, in the menu, like whenever you like pull up, like look for a food item, you get like chicken, and it says like lowest quality grade. You see specifically, especially the one person who was like yelling at people like, "Oh, that's too much brown sugar, you idiot!" Pulls out like a hunk of steak, and it says high grade, as they are basically preparing to cook it.
That's interesting. Hey, Jacobs!
Hello!
How do I get better meat?
You can get better meat by farming from different animals. You can hunt deer or pork. And the most common animal in your area currently is...
And Jacobs like goes on a loading screen, and it's stuck at 99% for maybe a little too long. Like it's almost like the loading screen just went from 0 to 99, and now it's just like loading. And after it loads all the way, it says
the most common meat in your area is rabbit.
Damn, I don't really know much to do with rabbit. But I do know how to make low quality meat taste better, but I'm not sure if that translates into video game standards. Can you teach me more about the wonderful meat tree, sir? Sir Jacobs. Oh, wonderful squire.
You have access to any known meat from your native world, but your meat shall be of the lowest quality. If you would like fresher meat, you can always use items that you have collected from before.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
Basically, the snooty guy had this meat prepared.
Yeah, so he went and got something nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Jacobs!
Yes.
Would seasoning and things make my meat would make my dish higher quality even if my meat is not?
Depending on your adding of different seasonings, it can increase the quality of the meal. You will have an upper limit due to the quality of your meat. The highest grade that you can currently go with this meat is grade B.
Well, that's not too bad. Well, it depends on how the grading system works, because if the grading system works like eggs, that's pretty shit.
The grading system works on a scale from F to S.
Alright, then that's actually not that bad. That's about in the middle. Are all the baking ingredients, like an okay quality?
All the baking ingredients will be of the exact same quality no matter where it is from. There is no current spice able to be farmed in the area.
I'll take that. Alright.
Okay. Basically, the spices are given to be like the normal how spices work because there's no particular place on Monetize Island that has, you know,
Monetize Island.
yeah, that's the name of the place. That has, you know, spices or anything like that. You might be able to get salt from the sea, but other than that, there's not really places that farms chef ingredients that like is well known at the very least.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna see if there's like any like commonality between the sweet dishes I see. Like, are there a lot of cookies? Are there a lot of cakes? Are there a lot of pies? I want to stand out.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. Basically to see everyone's, you know, stuff and to sort of discern the most common factor as well as people. Some people are like being more secretive with their dishes. Don't want people to find out their recipe. Stuff like that.
It was a nat 1.
Ooh, oh, okay. This is actually a good point for me to put this in. You, you are
unlucky event.
as you are starting to like look around. All of a sudden, like there's more glitter in your eyes. As you get this pop up, as a wave of people come into the area that you were cooking in, and you get this pop up.
Oh, that's not good.
And immediately when you get that pop-up, everyone starts screaming individually just about like, no, my sauce! And you see like someone's sauce is like boiling over a pot. They're trying to turn off their stove, but it just won't turn off. And someone else's butter is like starting to turn. But it's like starting to turn too much and it's like becoming whipped and it's like, no, 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 no! But they like can't stop the barrel because their hands are just like too slippery from the butter.
You know what? That's really funny. I'm enjoying the show.
And especially, you know, that angry guy who is all like, "You idiots," making his meat.
Tell me he burned it.
No, he didn't. As soon as he like goes to like turn the meat over, the fork that he used to stab it accidentally gets loose, and that meat falls on the ground.
Yes. Oh.
And you just
You know what? It says a wave of unfortunate has swept over the area, but all I see is an evening of the playing ground.
And pretty soon you get another pop-up that says the wave has passed. And that guy who, the angry guy is just staring at the steak on the ground just for a long time, not making a move, not making a sound, just staring.
I don't even want to know what he had to go through to get that. I'd be pretty pissed too, but you know what? I'm gonna make a bomb-ass cake.
Okay. As you go to prepare your ingredients, everyone else is starting to sort of recover from the events. What is your first step?
How much detail do you want?
As much as you want to give. It will, depending on exactly what you say and do, will determine if you roll like with advantage, whether the type of roll you need to make, stuff like that.
All right, well, I'm going to be making a fluffy, multicolored white cake. White cake meaning the type of cake it is. It is a white cake with color in it.
Okay.
And that means I have to whip a fuck ton of eggs.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that by hand. It's sucked. It's doable. I assume I have a whisk. I assume I have a bowl. I should have eggs. I'm pretty used. So how I usually separate whites from yolks is I put them in a bowl. I grab the yolk. I put that in its own bowl of yolks, and then I switch the uncontaminated whites of the egg into its uncontaminated whites bowl for whipping, and then I continue usually about a dozen times.
Okay. Easily enough. And I'll say, Zephyr,
Mhm.
you are used to, like, eggs being, like, so hard to whip, like, oh, this is gonna be so hard. And as soon as you do it, like, it is very easy to you. Like, it is, especially comparatively to how you normally feel eggs being whipped, like, this is almost like easy mode egg whipping.
Oh, you love to see it. Alright, so now that I have my whipped egg yolks, I need to put in, I believe, about a cup of sugar and a tablespoon of cream of tartar. And I do not have a recipe pulled up, by the way. This is from memory.
Yeah. Go for it. I'm excited. I'm waiting. I literally have multiple recipes for cake and white cake, how to make fluffy white cake from scratch.
Oh, do you want me to send you the recipe I usually use? It's actually really good.
Ooh, totally, but later.
Okay. So those are the wets. I need to get my dries together. That's my flour, the rest of my sugar. This should not have any brown sugar. I don't think I can do the rest of it from memory.
Okay.
Do you want me to, or do you not want me to?
No.
Do you
Okay.
care?
For all the information you have given currently, I want you to make not that. Go ahead and make a insight check with advantage.
Insight
Yes.
with advantage. 9.
9. Okay. I will say with that, you can get the bare bones of like exactly how to make it. Like, for instance, you know that it requires, butter, sugar, egg whites, vanilla extract, flour, baking soda, baking powder, and milk. Are you also going to use a frosting, or are you just making the cake?
I am going to make a frosting that will be separate because I want to make a ganache.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I have ideas. I'm making it fancy.
Can I just say you're making my mouth water
Not
right now?
easy too.
Good.
You are able to recall the recipe with pretty good ease. I'll say you know all the ingredients to make it perfect. Some of the like portions you're not quite sure on, but you can guesstimate.
Yeah. And I should be able to figure it out with tasting
Yes.
I am very aware of what this batter needs to taste like and the texture it needs to have. I have made this a million times. I make this cake a lot. It's really nice.
You know what, Zephyr? I'll say just two more like rolls is going to be needed for the end of this. I'm going to say one of those is going to be there's not really a taste roll that we can
That's
do.
fair. Perception?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. And this is just going to be because you know what things taste like, but do you know how things taste like through the medium of Zephyr?
That's fair. I didn't even consider that he would taste things differently than I do. That was a wonderful 14.
14. Okay, I'll say Zephyr has a little bit of a different palate than you. Has different like taste bud organizations, but with a 14, you're able to get pretty close. Like, okay. So I'm tasting things just a little bit more sour than I would normally taste. So I should definitely counteract that by imagining things being a little more sour. And you think about that, and you're able to basically get how you would personally taste it.
Nice. Do I have any like food colorant, or am I gonna have to make that?
Food colorant is not included in your stuff.
Do I have freeze-dried fruits?
You do. You have all kinds of fruits.
Wonderful. I will use freeze-dried fruits as colorant.
Amazing.
I've actually done this recently. I made a vanilla buttercream, and I crushed up like 2 cups of freeze-dried strawberries.
Oh,
And it's a
Nice.
vibrant, beautiful pink.
Nova, stop. You're making me hungry and I just ate pizza. How dare you?
And it's got like a wonderful strawberry
Going.
taste. And so because I'm using freeze-dried fruits to get such a strong color as well as the flavor, I will not be mixing the batters together like I usually would to get a very nice tie-dye pattern. Instead, I will be like cutting them up into various shapes for beautiful plating.
Okay. I'm gonna say like during this part of the process, the one super angry guy like who's stopped staring at his steak that is on the ground like because it just shattered and it like went up in pieces, like is staring at you and like just like kind of like nodding along to like your organization and like your presentation. Like he's acknowledging you. in his mind, he's acknowledging you. But he's
I'm
like,
gonna talk to him later.
beautiful form, love, beautiful form.
Is it fucking Gordon Ramsay?
It looks like Gordon Ramsay as a gnome, like a short, stout Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Gordon Chamsey, if you will.
Gordon Ramsay. I'm definitely talking to him later.
Okay.
Letting you know now. Giving
What's
you
next?
warning. Talking to him. So I do cut them into shapes that I feel go along with the colors, as in like the strawberry pink is like a beautiful flower. There's gotta be some like green, I'm sure there is. It's probably a bit tart. Maybe like a nice lime zest. A bit tart. Got some flakes in there. That one is shaped like a leaf. And I'll have another for like a nice plum. That's just a nice tidy circle.
Oh, you're describing word magic.
Basically putting on a screensaver.
I notice you typing. I'm concerned. I'm
Oh
pausing.
no, don't worry about that. This is for later. Continue.
Okay. And then so I go to make my ganache. I make matching flavors. So I make not No, not ganache. I will not be doing ganache. I want to do something light and fluffy. So I go for a buttercream. Goddamn, do I know buttercream? It's usually 1 to 2 sticks of butter with 4 cups of powdered sugar. Add more butter depending on how much you want. Beat until you have the desired texture. Add milk for thickness. I know how to make buttercream. I could do it in my sleep.
Heck yeah.
I do make sure to add vanilla extract. Speaking of which, I added extra vanilla extract into the cake. I feel this is notable as a chef. I'm not sure if you would care.
I think that is rather notable. Gordon Chamsey. You can see the name over their head is Gordon Chamsey. Like his nodding head, and like you see Gordon Chamsey like get himself together, like no, and he like starts making something else with different ingredients.
But I do not add extra extract into the icing. I want the icing to be more light.
Okay.
So I make a... I want to say hot chocolate, but that is not the correct term. And it's not indicative of what I mean when I say that. So I make a chocolate...
You're making like a whipped chocolate topping, like Nutella?
Oh, yes. So, like, no. So this is... I've made a base of vanilla buttercream, and I split it into 3. One of those, I add a bit of chocolate. It is not enough to overpower the strawberry of the cake. I'm very particular about the taste of it, and I taste it with some of my extra cake cuttings to make sure that it is to my standards.
Awesome. During all of this, you actually get a pop-up that says your understanding of the food has increased.
Haha! Wonderful. Another third of the cake, sorry, not of the cake, of the icing, I will do to...
Also, can I ask a question?
Yes, of course.
Is your homunculus and alligator robot helping?
Oh, yes, Chompers is helping. I love Chompers. I forgot I had Chompers, but I love Chompers with all of my heart.
Oh my gosh. How's Chompers helping?
Chompers is helping me, so, I give Chompers a little whisk to mix the things together. So, like, he's mixing the chocolate into the icing.
Okay, I had to ask.
It's either in his mouth or in one of his little hands. I'd prefer if it's in his hand, but if he has to use his mouth, I'm okay with that. He's just a perfect little boy. He also gets to try my food. He also gets to try it.
Gotcha.
But so the strawberry cake is the one that gets the chocolate icing. It is put on top, not on the sides. And I do my best to make it to where there's a good amount. But I do put extra up at the top as a flourish, not on the cake, but on the plate, to look like strawberry leaves.
Okay.
The lime cake doesn't get a lot of icing at all. That one will stay more bare. But that one will get a very sweet lemon icing because the cake itself is fairly tart. And so the lemon icing is used to put details on the cake to make it look more like a leaf. I assume I have piping tips?
You do.
Wonderful. I will admit I'm not the most skilled at piping, but I am specifically not doing things that I am not very confident in for this competition.
Gotcha. In that case, as the last thing, that the last roll you'll need to do is a let's do sleight of hand check.
Let
Just
his hand.
yeah, as you're like using the piping, making all that.
16.
You can with your like newfound just body, like you're finding your hands a lot more dexterous, and like you can like you feel yourself like going with the flow. You can do like even a little more like pizzazz if you wanted.
I will definitely be adding a bit more pizzazz then. I will do my best. I will definitely do the best I can to make them look realistic, but like a cartoony realistic, not like real realism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And the plum cake, actually, this is something I found out about recently. Cherry blossom syrup.
Ooh. What's
You
that?
are fancy, my friend.
So cherry blossom syrup. Okay, is this something I would have to make, or is it something that is in my inventory?
I don't think it would be in your inventory now.
All right, then I will go for honey.
Okay.
But anyway, so how you make cherry blossom syrup? I found this guy on YouTube who makes like fruit syrups by just putting fruit or flowers or whatever he wants to syrup in a jar with the same weight of sugar and like leaving it in his fridge for a month, and it turns into a beautiful, rich syrup.
Oh,
And I am stunned.
that's so cool.
It's amazing.
But so
I'm
the plum
amazed at
cake
it.
will
I'm a
be
cook,
getting.
too, so like, you're blowing my brain.
I'll just be putting like a thin amount of the plain vanilla icing on top of the plum cake, and I will be using like a thinned out honey drizzle and a few mint leaves as garnish for the plums specifically.
Okay, okay. Man, Nova, I've never heard of this cake described so beautifully, so elegantly before, and my mouth is watering.
I really hope you win
You
this
see
competition.
almost every other chef by you just like drawn to the scent of your cake right now. Just like even though it's like not completely finished, but it's like freaking they're all like you distract a lot of them. A lot of them like have stuff on the grill or like in the oven that like get slightly more cooked than they should because they've been watching you so much. Even Gordon Chamsey, who is making a new dish, it looks like. Not sure what it is yet. But making a new dish is like just eyeing you.
So now I am content with my food, I'm content with the flavor of it, and I have moved on to just plating. I want to make it look as nice as it can. I use mostly edible flowers to like dress it up, make it look even nicer. I use a little bit of that thinned out honey drizzle on the plate for little swoops.
Okay. Okay. Awesome.
Do I
Presentation.
have-
Awesome.
Is there a chance that I have edible glitter? Or something that would function as edible glitter?
You have
Colored
glitter.
sugar,
You
colored
have
sugar.
you have glitter
I
on you.
do. I do, and
Um,
all glitter is technically edible.
But
If you can finagle some like cherry sauce or like some like cherry mesh and like put glitter in it, that's totally fine. You have enough to make a handful of glitter in anything. Okay.
I'm gonna skip that step.
Okay. That's
I'm-
fair.
I'm not gonna lean over my wonderful, beautiful cake and give a hearty cough. That is not what I am going to do. It sounds like a.
Gordon Chamsey is appreciative of that. So is Highs.
I'm sure. I'm trying to. Well, the honey would make it like shimmery under lights, especially the dancing flames of candlelight.
Most definitely.
That would
and
make it.
I'll say this: because you had to make a lot of this from scratch. It's already like starting to get more later into the night. A lot of the people who made the fireworks and the decorations have already set them loose, and you just have like different fireworks backlighting stuff as well as floating light decorations that are going around town. Around this time, you actually do see basically a ring that is a dragon just floating and glowing in and of itself, like almost like waving back and forth in a circle just through the kitchen place. And it's like, it's oddly beautiful. It gives your cake a gorgeous shimmer.
Perfect. I give it another look over. I make sure there's nothing that should not be on the plate. I double check everything. I give myself a nod, and I take it over to Hayes.
Awesome. Okay. Also, do you know what a Mobius strip is?
Yes.
Okay. The dragon's a Mobius strip.
Oh, cool. That's really cool. Oh, that's especially really neat because then it would be like a mix of an Ouroboros and a Morbius strip. It would be a one-sided object forever eating itself.
Andrew?
Yep.
Andrew's the one that made that.
Oh, cool.
So
That's really neat.
you get in line right behind a now even more confident than ever Gordon Chamsey, who like looks at your cake like, well done. It's beautiful.
Thank you very much. I'm very sorry about what happened to your steak. That had to be deeply heartbreaking.
I had to farm for 3 weeks straight in the desert to get that steak.
Oh, yes, yeah.
It's fine. It's not about high quality ingredients. If you can make the ingredients swerve into each other beautifully like music, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, you can make good food with almost anything.
Yes.
As long as it's food.
Yes. You see on his plate, do you know what a huntsman pie is?
Yeah. Very vaguely. My specialty is more so in baking, but I am trying to learn more about cooking.
Gotcha. It's
Is it
basically...
Huntsman? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to explain it, Desi? If you...
Is it a huntsman's pie something like a shepherd's pie, but more like a pot pie?
Yeah, in a way, it's one of the it's a really hard dish to make just because of all the preparation, like just organization you need in it. It's a advanced version of a traditional like pork pie with like 3 kinds of pork, both belly, bacon, and shoulder, as well as tender chicken and a multi-note like meaty flavor that has a savory stuffing. Which usually can be anything you want, but the more common one is like turkey stuffing, like stuff like that. But yeah, it is one of the hardest things to make as far as fancy dishes. And
Your pie smells heavenly, sir. You've seen me, I've been baking all day, and I haven't had a thing to eat, and I am convinced that that might be the only good tasting thing to exist on this realm.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Your cake, it looks divine. I can't say anything else other than that, but like it looks like it was sculpted from the ass cheeks of an angel. It looks... I would be buried in that cake. I would. It's true.
I have scraps, and I'd be plenty happy to share.
I would love to try your scraps of your angel... not angel food cake, because that's a different thing, but...
Well, they are... It is traditionally a white cake. I've made some adjustments, but it was a white cake, and I feel they're closely related because of the whipped egg whites and lack of yolk.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, that's ingenious.
Thank you. I find that it is much easier to get like a fluffy, moist cake. Which is obviously what they're intended for. I personally prefer dense, a good dense chocolate cake, but I know that that can be a very particular flavor. And also he seems very full.
Yeah. That can do it, but if anything's good enough, someone will find a way to make another room for a bite.
You are making the amateur chef in me. You're like, oh my god, I want to tell you things. I want to tell you things.
Hold on, let me type something.
Anyway, make the best, like one of the best chocolate cakes I've ever had. Substitute the liquid you would use, like milk, for a hot liquid like chocolate or coffee.
Oh, whenever I make a chocolate cake, I add espresso powder. Not instant espresso specifically.
Ooh.
It is ground up espresso beans.
But like, if you really want it to be like that super moist, instead of like putting milk in it or something, hot coffee or hot chocolate. Telling
I've
you.
never actually had a problem keeping my cakes moist.
All right.
I'm just that good of a chef. Haha.
Such a brag. Yeah, I mean, jeez. Gordon Chamsey over here.
Nova, you're gonna
yes,
have to make cake for me.
I feel like I have an innate talent for culinary arts, and they're something I greatly enjoy.
That's fair.
You should do it then. Go for it.
Well, I would go into culinary, but I have this thing called my legs don't work, and I can't really stand for that long.
Yeah.
That is the downside of the culinary arts. But also that means I get to make all the cake I want at home and then go harass my family, who always love to be harassed with cake.
Just take.
Speaking of which,
I would
fistfuls
love
of
to be
cake.
harassed with cake.
noted. Speaking of which, I have cake in the fridge. I'm gonna go get that, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, cake harassment is always good.
Yes. Just take whole chunks of it, like by hand, and just throw it at people right into their gobs.
Frozen cake is also delicious, by the way.
Yes, delicious. It is true. Oreo cake? Oh, no bake? Delicious.
Oh,
Ooh, also rainbow baked Alaska.
ooh, I've never had it, but I've always wanted to.
It's 5 different layers of sorbet that are encased in meringue.
Yeah, I know. I've seen them.
Whew, okay. Gordon Chamsey here, back at you again with the flex tape. I don't know. Is that anything?
Wait, what was?
That's Phil Swift.
Oh my god! Why the hell? Derek, my nephew, was just showing me the guy who did the flex tape videos. It was weird.
That's hilarious.
Phil Swift. Strange guy.
Yeah.
Really entertaining.
I made a pun.
Okay, so where to next?
I was waiting for Nova to get
I
back to
have
finish us.
returned
Nova
with
has
my
it.
cake.
Delicious.
This cake is a German chocolate with
Love German chocolate.
aha. Yes, it is a very dense German chocolate. It's admittedly a bit dry because it's been in the fridge for like 2 weeks. Whoops.
That's
Whoopsie
reasonable.
doopsie.
It is a 4-layer cake with a nice like evaporated milk and coconut topping.
Oh,
And
Do you throw pecans in there as well?
Love
No,
that.
because I don't like pecans.
Gotcha.
If someone
We
else wanted
usually
to
do
try-
when we make German chocolate. It's,
Oh yeah, I just personally don't like them.
I get it.
I'm weird. I really don't like chocolate flavored anything besides chocolate. So I'm biased and I'm like, that sounds good, but the angel food cake and like vanilla cakes, they just sound so delicious.
That's understandable.
Those are the things you love, and then you know it.
Yeah.
Hi, viewers. I hope you're feeling hungry right now.
Yes.
But so I made too much cake, like too much of the cake for the size of my cake container because I used my tier pans. So they're thin and not very wide. My cake pan doesn't go up very tall, so I could only put 4 on top of each other. And so the rest of the cake I mixed up with that strawberry buttercream topping I was talking about to make cake balls.
Oh my god.
They're in the shape of strawberries, and I haven't been able to finish them, but I'm going to dip them in a nice red candy melt to make them look more like strawberries, and then a chocolate candy melt to make it look like a chocolate dipped strawberry.
Chocolate covered strawberry. Yeah, that's hilarious.
So what I understand is you're an incredibly talented cook.
I really like to cook.
The only thing holding you back is your knees. Your weak knees.
Pretty much.
Ever think about doing it YouTube?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Yes.
Should then.
Yeah. When I have my own place, I intend to make YouTube videos about my food and how I make it.
Heck yes.
Heck yes, that sounds awesome.
If you ever want to invite me over, just as like assistant or taste tester, I got you.
Noted.
Jacob, come by and
Same.
get me.
But yeah, I never have a problem getting rid of my baked goods.
Awesome.
Which is wonderful,
I
because
love
I make
baking.
so much more than I can eat.
Same. I love baking. I'm not as big a fan of cooking.
I'm both, but I'm more cook than bake. I'm the meat master. I love making good steak, chicken, all sorts of things.
My go-to is a banana bread or a pumpkin
Oh.
roll.
Pumpkin roll.
A few years ago, I got 3 huge zucchinis. And I shredded all of them for zucchini bread. And then I went,
That's one of my favorites.
that's more zucchini than the recipe called for. I'll just scale up the recipe to the zucchini.
Yeah.
And I made like 10 loaves of zucchini bread.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what to do with all.
I've been there.
The only thing big enough in the house to. Okay. So you know how we have. You guys, I don't think you like know how we have, but I have like decently sized mixing bowls. Like
Yeah.
most things don't fill them. The wets alone filled one entire mixing bowl.
Oh.
Like
Dang.
almost to the brim.
Did you have 3? So you had like your dries, your wets, and then like you put half and half, made the batch, and then had
No,
to, like,
actually, I had my dries in one, I had my wets in another, and we got out the giant stock pot we use for making bone broth
Nice.
Bone
and
broth.
mixed them in that.
Bone
Yeah.
broth.
Yeah,
I
I
love the
made
sound of
I made a chicken soup from scratch a while ago. Like I made the stock from
Oh.
scratch.
Was it for your soul?
It was for Alora actually. It was for Alora's soul. It's
fair.
her mom's recipe, and by God, did I underestimate bone broth. Well, it wasn't bone broth, it was chicken broth. But
Yeah.
by God, did I underestimate that shit. It's a stock pot for a reason, and I have learned my lesson, and the next time I make it will be better.
Fair.
Understandable.
Man.
We did ours in an Instapot, and it is great, by the way.
Intriguing.
Instapot because you just leave it, you set it on soup, and you let it go. And if you think it needs more, you just set it again and let it go. Yeah. And there are huge Instapots out there, by the way. So
Noted.
This week brought to you by the Cooking Channel. Channel 9.
Nova,
Sorry,
congratulations. Channel Nova. They
Channel-
like to cook.
Yes, Channel Nova. Oh man, I would watch that. That sounds actually dope. Channel Nova.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Sounds powerful.
Thank you.
Anyway, you get to the front of the line after just talking to Gordon Chamsey and like reminiscing about past recipes to yourself.
Oh yeah, we're having a great time chatting him up, talking about cooking, talking about how things like cook different here, trying to learn more about how to cook here.
Yeah.
Because I want to make us good food.
Awesome.
All of this discussion was canon with NPCs.
Yes,
oh, absolutely.
Like
Also,
everyone is like everyone's just enraptured by the way you describe cooking.
Oh yeah, food speaks to my soul. Like food, how it tastes and its texture are all very important to me. Food makes me happy. And so I try to describe it as well as I can because I can't just hand you the taste 9 times out of 10.
Someone like 3 places in front of you, like after listening to this conversation, just like looks down at their dish like, man, I can't do this. I'm a fraud, and throws their dish on the ground and just runs away.
Nova, you are a food critic in the making. I swear. Like, that's how good your description is.
A few
But
other
the
people.
problem is I don't want to be critical.
You're a food
it doesn't-
blogger.
People, if you're
I will say, I will be critical if it's worth it. So like if I get a burger, I'll critique how its appearance, because plating, like, you eat with your eyes.
Yeah.
Plating absolutely matters. It matters a lot more than most people think. There was even a scientific study that food genuinely, like, to the human brain, tastes better if it looks good. Isn't that insane?
I think that's half of fondant. Like, literally, fondant doesn't really taste too great.
Fondant sucks. I hate fondant.
But it
I
looks
will
so
fight
pretty.
you on this. There is nothing you can do with fondant that cannot be done better with modeling chocolate, and I will die on this hill.
You know, that's fair. I mean, I'm not in particular for fondant in general, so I'll die on that hill with you, sure.
modeling chocolate is 10 times better. Yep. Unless you decide to invent a better tasting fondant in the future, tell people about it, you will make millions.
I've heard that you can make fondant with marshmallows. I say that's bullshit. I say honestly,
I've seen that.
use modeling chocolate. If you don't like chocolate, use buttercream, and just don't take it out of the fridge until you want to eat it.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
A really thick buttercream will go far, but it will melt under bright lights. I understand why fondant is used. I just don't think it should be consumed. I think it is a crime against food.
That's fair. Okay. Anyway, you're at the end of the line. End of the line. Many chefs have left the line just because your sheer prowess. A lot of them just have the
They
class
just toss
of
their thing in the bin.
yeah. You notice that a lot of them just from talking just have the class of chef. So they just use menus. Like from their like ability menu and everything, and just made something with their grading system, but didn't like actually like experience the cooking. So they're just like, I'm a fraud, and just like walked away. And
Well, yeah, that is kind of a fraud. Cooking, like, they're
you're right.
going on a
I am a fraud.
oh no, I'm a
Runs
fraud
away.
because I didn't make the food. No, it's the same as a replicator. There's no heart in it. There's no soul. I'm a believer in like energies of the universe, whatever. If you make food with the intention of making people happy, it will make them happy.
Heck yeah! And if you make food with the intention of poisoning people, then they're probably gonna get poisoned because you put that poison in. But
that is why like the secret ingredient is love, because it matters. It matters your emotions. Except
Most
for
definitely.
bread. Bread will soak up your mean
Eat your
and
emotions.
make it nice.
Okay.
Breads are an emotional sponge, and
I
they will make
love-
everything better.
bread of every type is delicious. I will die on this hill. I am a bread connoisseur. I have tried so many breads, and
Pumpernickel.
just
Same.
croissants are my fave. I love croissants. Croissants are freaking.
One time I made croissants from scratch, and it took 7 fucking hours. But by God,
that's because you
they
gotta
worth
freeze
it.
it between.
Hey, you could have made croissants for this.
No.
You had just enough time. Okay, so Hayes takes Gordon Chamsey's dish, the hunter,
Huntsman pie.
Huntsman pie. Thank you. I can't even think. My mind is on cake and bread. And tries and like, oh, that's so good. And you see all of a sudden like, just Hayes' face just like melts like, oh, just in this meaty, crumbly, delicious huntsman pie, and just like, oh, that's so good. I don't think there would be much competition after this. Oh, I can taste like the flavoring of like every bit of meat and the stuffing and like, oh, and the side is so delicious. And like you see, Hayes is currently still like bloated at this point, like gigantic stomach, like very anime, like has 3 times bigger stomach than any part of his body, and like,
Got that Lucy thing going on.
oh, okay, next, and you
Would
bring
you
up-
like a description of the dish, Hayes?
I can. I would love you to describe this dish I'm looking at, please. Please, for anyone who might be, I don't know, listening in and not actually seeing this, on the 0.001% chance that's happening. Yes, please describe this beautiful dish you have put in front of me.
On the left here, we have a wonderful strawberry white cake with a chocolate topping and mint and cherry blossoms for ganache. For garnish, pardon me.
For ganache.
Sorry.
Ganache
In
the
the middle?
bugbear.
In the middle, we have a lime cake. It is a sour lime cake with a sweet lemon icing with honey as the
That's my name.
top. And on the right, we have a plum and vanilla combination with more of that honey as a sweet tone to round out
I'm in every bite.
the rest of the flowers and leaves are just as decoration for the plate to soothe your eye.
I have to admit, I don't want to eat this just because it looks so beautiful. Oh, okay. And he takes a fork and knife and elegantly, like almost like a 5-star, like eater. I don't know, culinary expert. Like takes a slice of cake.
Michelin star critic.
Yeah, Michelin star critic. Just elegant in their taste test. Just. And he goes, oh! As all of a sudden, his stomach like gets a little bit bigger. Like you see, it like all of a sudden get a little bit bigger, then start shrinking and shrinking as he just like, that feels so good. It's so sweet and so delicious. And oh my gosh, my stomach that has been killing me for a bit feels so much better. Whoa, your cake is quite. Oh, I thought the last dish was good. I mean, everyone else might as well quit unless they have like these 2 qualities.
Oh no!
And you see, like a couple, like 10 more chefs leave the line. As he's like, damn, this is gonna be a hard one to judge. I might have to give 2 first place trophies out today. But anyway, thank you so much for your meals. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of the festivities. I believe the major fireworks are going to set off any moment now.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you enjoy the rest of the festivities as well, Hayes.
Thank you very much, Nova. Or, sorry, Zephyr.
Okay. And I return to my table to share my scraps with anyone who wants to try.
Yeah, Gordon Chamsey and you like exchange like each other's food. His is freaking delicious. It's so savory, but like just the right amount of savory to like each bite make you want more, and like just having it in your mouth makes you salivate like twice as much.
Oh, that's the best.
Um,
The only I'm not okay, all I've had so far Gordon Chamsey is the like stupid bar food that
Oh, that is ridiculous. That is
It's
no.
rubbish! It's no good. It's
Terrible
a crime.
quality.
There's no use eating if that's what it tastes like.
Exactly. That's why you got to make your own dishes. Fine. Can I just recommend something? If you ever.
Yes, please.
If you leaning close.
I do. I lean in very close.
If you ever find something called a beholder, it's meat. Get that meat, and its eye makes a damn good jelly.
Ooh.
Trust me on this. Trust me. I know it sounds weird. I know this sounds weird, but it's delicious.
I don't have much experience cooking with eyes, but I'm very interested now. Definitely going to have to get that. A beholder, you said?
Yes. Now, they're hard to find and can only be really found in the center of dungeons. But their meat, it is the perfect amount of stringy, savory, and even if used properly, it's like the perfect all-round ingredient because it can also be sweet.
Ooh, that sounds like it would be wonderful for like a barbecue.
Yes, definitely. Anyway, if you're ever near the desert, feel free to drop my name, Gordon Chamsey, to the Dream Guild. They should, it should carry a little bit of weight, not too much, but enough to get anyone who might be attacking you to stop attacking you.
Enough to open doors?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. I am very thankful to make your acquaintance, Gordon Chamsey.
Pleasure's all mine, and he goes in for handshake.
I happily go in for the handshake. I have a nice firm handshake. I have assured it. It scares weak men.
Gordon Chamsey is not a weak man. Gordon Chamsey matches your strength. Make a strength check. Strength check against Gordon Chamsey.
5.
Gordon Chamsey, roll. I'm just gonna use because you have the exact same stats. So I'm gonna use your thing. There. Gordon Chamsey gets a 6. Gordon Chamsey, like you're evenly matched.
He has a slightly firmer handshake than I.
Ever so slightly, like you can't even notice it unless you're actively like looking for it. Like if you put a microscope to the handshake, it's just a micro movement, a micro strength better than yours. But anyway, pleasure to meet you. Hope you enjoy the rest of the festivities.
I love how his accent has changed.
Mm-hmm.
The more he talks.
Well, I'm finally getting into the character. The character, you know. Gordon Chamsey was a one-off joke until you started talking to him, and now Gordon Chamsey, number 1.
And that's why I warned you that I would speak to him.
Gordon Chamsey, see this? Okay, this is the power you all have. Any character you want to talk to, I have to make a background for and give life and morals and a backstory, tragic or happy. Like you have the power to breathe life into these characters
and give you more work than you really, really want.
I'm cool with giving characters like backstories.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the very least, when I was a DM, it was one of my favorite things. I loved seeing who you guys would latch on to. And how could you name someone Gordon Chamsey and not expect me, the cooking nerd, to go for him like a bee to a flower?
Yes.
That did not work as.
That was kind of sexual, I will admit.
What? No, I just meant it was a weak.
I mean.
Excuse me?
It sounded very sexual, I will admit. But
the whole pollination thing.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave now.
It was just the first thing I thought of because I was sitting outside for like an hour and a half earlier.
That's fair.
Wow.
But yeah, Gordon Chamsey.
goes off, gives you a nice salute.
He walks off into the moonlight, not looking at the explosions, like a cool guy.
The wonderful fireworks are still going, and as you start leaving this place, hides behind, you actually see Andrew come in. Yes?
Can I bring any of my scraps that we didn't eat?
Yes, totally.
I'm gonna put those in my inventory.
You have roughly about a fourth of a cake, I'll say, worth of scraps, and each one cures indigestion.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
Yeah. With that, you see Andrew come in as soon as you leave, just to keep up canonical stuff that Andrew came in like right after. And then you see the most beautiful fireworks show that you have ever seen. And along with that, as you're going across the street, you see someone dressed up in what looks to be like an earthen General Lion-like dress garb, just doing sick backflips and like this beautiful dance through the street, going through that same dragon Mobius strip. Sorry, I almost forgot the name of it. Jumping through that dragon Mobius strip. As they do, all of a sudden, like the earth around them like breaks off and turning into this lion glowing effect, chasing around this dragon continuously around and around as they make a perfect 10-point landing. It is Desi.
Nice.
It's me.
Good job, guys.
And,
How many slices of cake do I have? Like 2?
you have 1/4 of a cake.
All right,
Whoa,
so yeah,
that's a good bit of a cake.
Yeah.
about 2 slices,
2
depending.
slices. You can probably adjust to 3 or 4 depending on if you make them a little bit thin.
All right, I'll take that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page about how much that made.
Exactly. And Nova, you get this pop-up. Do you want to choose now?
Cooking skill tree.
Cooking
skill tree selected.
And you see, under your skills menu, all of a sudden, a new skill pop up. Where there was 3 blank skills before, pops in a yellow skill called cooking.
Yes.
And it's currently loading. Okay.
You ready to eat good, guys?
Eat
Heck yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta tell you some stuff though.
Okay.
You have stuff to tell me?
I got stuff to tell everybody.
Yes. With that, because I think it's almost 10, and I think around 10 is when I think is a good time to call it. So you all are able to meet back up together. Where do you want to meet up?
Why don't we meet at
I mean, 2 of us are already in the culinary tent.
Yeah, you're roughly around there. If you
I
want...
was walking down the streets anyways looking around, so I might as well say I just ran into them.
Yeah, okay. You run into Zephyr, and you're able to meet up with Andrew. I'll say you probably left the cash shop soon after, right? Unless you had something more you wanted to talk about with Highs.
Something like that. I feel like I would probably have missed the fireworks show.
Yeah. If you want, we can also do that, like right after all this, and then just stay a little bit later just to discuss whatever you want to discuss in private with them. Because I think that'd be nice and mysterious. With that, you all meet up, let's say just right in the center of town. You're able to all find each other and be like, hey, it's you. And you're all together again.
Woo!
Nova.
Made a friend.
Yeah, Nova. Also, you see all of a sudden, right before you all meet up, your map all of a sudden start filling out. If you look at maps, monetized, new, and revealed, that's how much map you have now.
Yep, I did that.
Nice! Thank you!
Well, you might not thank me too soon, okay? So, this guy did an information deal with me, so he wanted to know what my ability was when I told him.
Oh yeah, Desi, or Honey Ledger, you have a horse with you that's a zombie.
Oh yeah, this is my zombie horse. I named him Rob.
Alright. I have Chompers. He's a metal alligator monster. I
Nice
hope
to
they're
meet you.
friends.
They should be.
Chompers
I
help
got
me
it
make
for
cake.
24 hours, so.
I
Oh,
get
what, cake?
Chompers for... Yeah! I made cake.
What cake?
Desi, haven't you had some of my cake before?
At some point? Maybe? I don't remember.
It's been a while since we
It's probably
met up
been a
in person.
very long time.
Yeah, I gotta make y'all some cake.
Yep. I mean, we do
So
live in the same town.
I give each of them a piece, leaving me with 2.
Awesome.
Okay.
Sounds good.
If you all taste it, it tastes freaking divine, wonderful.
It does.
Can't describe this enough. And if you had indigestion, that is gone.
My day was terrible. I made this costume. It was falling apart on me. I rolled 3 ones in a row.
I made a friend. And a
Oh.
lot of really good cake.
All right. Yep. And then I sold information to these guys for part of this map. But I have the vague suspicion that he basically warned me that people can steal your abilities.
Well, that would be mean.
Well, yes, but also if you have a decent ability,
Oh, we should move.
turns out, yeah.
We should hurry on out of this area.
You all of a sudden see that pop up, all of you, in that era. And Desi, you see that same guy who is dressed in the airplane gear and the goggles and everything. Like all of a sudden stumble onto the ground, just hitting himself in the nose. Just it seems like he fell out of a window from the local inn right there.
Is that the guy I got the map from?
No, that's the guy who you ran into whenever you got close. It gave that notice. The notice in the general chat right now.
Poor guy. I'm gonna go over and help him up.
Thank you.
Are you okay? I think you fell out of a
Watch out, watch
window.
out. That guy is super unlucky.
Yeah, I wouldn't get too close. And all of a sudden, Nova, you feel like a gust of wind, and just as you just move your head to get your hair out of your face, all of a sudden a little bit of glitter just falls into your eye that was stashed on your head. You're like, it stings.
Ouch. Okay. Lame.
Sorry about that.
Hey, it's whatever. I'm covered in glitter. It's gonna get in my eyes. I got long hair. It's gonna get in my eyes. Things get in my eyes. That's why fish have a third eyelid.
Oh.
3 ones.
Whoa, you do? That's cool.
I think so.
Hold on, can you blink them
Fish
separately? Do it.
So I close my mucus covers. That are
That is so cool and kind of gross. This guy is human, by the way.
good for him. You know what? I am sorry you are unlucky. This seems like quite the burden to live with.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It just sort of, keeps guilds away and, friends and party members. Other than that, it's okay. It's okay.
Pepper,
That
you have
sounds
a
lonely.
piece of cake this
You
time?
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just, sorry, stumbling through, and, thought I'd, just get on my way. I just came in for the festivities. Think I ruined some people's days. That was my bad. I should...
Speaking of festivities, would you like some award-winning cake that I think you might have helped me win?
Oh, sure.
I happily give him a piece of cake, leaving me with one left.
Okay, he grabs it, and he takes a bite, like, oh my gosh, that's delicious! And all of a sudden, the rest of the cake, a pigeon flies in, grabs it, and flies off, like,
Oh.
But that piece was
Aw.
delicious!
I'm very glad you liked it. I really think you helped me win. I was pretty lost with what to do, and then I got that pop-up about unfortunate events, and I got a good footing and a place to start with, in the culinary hut. So thank you so much. You made my day.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm terribly sorry about that, honestly. Yeah.
Well, I'm incredibly thankful for it. It was a hilarious show, and it gave me the inspiration for this, which
well,
I wish you
much.
could have had more of.
Well, that's a bit of good luck. I'm maybe things are turning around for good
I
old
hope
Coco.
so. I really hope things turn around for you. You seem like a swell guy.
Yeah, thank you so much for that cake, and I hope you have and all of a sudden a piece of like big newspaper just flies and hits him in the face, and like gets caught in his mouth like, and the wind sort of blows it away again. Oh, that tastes like broken dreams and gunpowder. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I guess I'll see you all around. Where are you headed?
I don't know.
Too personal. I know. Sorry.
I
We
don't.
Yeah.
They're more concerned than I am at this point. Haha. I am a free spirit. I'm also a fish. This is my metal crocodile, and I point to Chompers down at my side.
Oh, and he puts on his goggles and like looks at it like, oh wow, that is beautiful. Hi there, friend. And like just Chompers like allow the pat or like bite him in some way or.
Oh yeah, Chompers is super friendly. Chompers loves pet.
Oh, you're beautiful. And like his sleeve gets caught in some of the metal of Chompers. Like, oh, sorry, hold on. Gotta get the. And all of a sudden his sleeve tears. Like, oh, that's fine. That's fine. He like gives us more pats. Anyway.
Chomper, you know how big dogs when they wag, sometimes it wags their whole body.
Mm-hmm.
Chompers does that.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
He acts like a large dog, but he is an ancient alligator, and I enjoy him.
I also enjoy him. He's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, anyway, if y'all want, this is the best luck I've had in like forever. Do y'all want like a ride anywhere?
A ride?
Well, I got a ride.
Actually, weren't we heading towards the volcano region?
Oh,
We were
cool.
doing what to the where now?
Yeah, that's true. We were
Or at least
heading towards
passing
the
through the
volcano.
desert.
Weren't we
desert.
told to stay away from the desert? Well, I know people in the desert now. I made a friend. He lives in the desert.
I know
do
there's a
too.
city right in the
Oh.
center. We could just probably take a rest there and kind of then get transportation out of there.
Yep.
That's fair. I mean, if y'all don't want to ride, then I guess I'll be off, and I hope to see you again pretty soon.
Well, no.
Maybe
If you can
Wait,
get us a
wait.
ride into the center of the desert, that would be fantastic.
Oh yeah, I can get you a ride. And he pulls down his goggles, and he's like, "Just hop on." And all of a sudden, behind him materializes a giant metal form with a giant rotor on the top, and has enough room for 24 passengers, a pilot, a co-pilot, and all of a sudden around his ears pops in two headphone-like things as he hops into his My 8 helicopter. Come on, get in if you want.
Yo!
And that's where we're going to
Hey,
end
I'm
tonight's
getting
episode.
Zephyr's losing his fucking shit.
I wanted to finish telling Nova the things that happened.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
wait.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
That was just a good point to end. I felt because we're sort of getting to time. Well, I
Yeah.
guess we have 20 minutes, but yeah, go ahead.
So,
I'm an insomniac. You could go all night and be fine. I'm fine.
So I noticed this guy had a lot of his map filled out, and I'm like, well, what can I do? And he wanted points, but don't got a lot of points. So he's like, oh, I'll trade you information, and it's really important that we decide to keep our abilities to ourselves because there's a gang called the Spider Gang that's looking for high quality abilities.
Okay.
And-
Hold on. That's not exactly the thing. So specifically what they said is that they are going to trade your ability information to a guild called the Spider's Thread, which is an information guild.
Fair.
They didn't say anything about specifically taking your abilities, but they did say watch out because the spider's threat is, an information guild who gives information to the highest bidder.
Fantasy Equifax.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, it's really important. I mean, I figured I knew it was a risk, but I thought, well, if I find out now, then I can tell everybody later.
Well, I mean, you have a really cool one. I just get to open
I
doors
know.
into houses that don't exist.
I don't know. I feel like your ability eventually will come in handy, though.
Oh, probably. I wonder
Yeah.
how many people get each ability, or if there's like a thing.
There is
Did
one
did yours
ability.
say common, rare, uncommon kind of thing?
Mine's rare.
Uh,
I'm common.
one second. Let me find it.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Yours was epic.
Oh. See? I'm telling you, your ability is going to come into play at some point.
Oh, I don't know. I just get to open doors and shit. Has an epic ability. That's really funny. Not specifically because yours are more common, just because I'm like talking it down and it's like, actually you have an epic ability.
I believe Jess said hers was rare.
And
Neat.
Can confirm, Jess's was rare.
can I use my beta ability pack?
Oh, okay. Do you want to use that now on yourself? Give it to someone, or
I want to use it on myself.
okay? I just
Yeah.
want to make sure. Once you do this,
Yeah.
if you change abilities, it will not transfer to the new ability. That
I get
was
it.
what it says. Okay. Oh, okay. As you all get them, okay. Epilogue. As you all get onto the helicopter, manifested by Coco, as thanks for the good cake and good luck, I guess. He
Good
sees it as-
conversation and a confidant.
Yes, he
Ow.
sees it as like somehow he got cake out of just existing, which is very rare for him. And okay, hold on. Oh, frick! I was not expecting this soon, Desi. Hold on, I
I
have it
was
somewhere.
thinking about that guy, and I want my ability to be better. So it's like, yeah.
Okay. Basically, what this does, just to reiterate, this will take whatever ability you currently have and up it to the highest rank possible of whatever
Okay.
your ability can be.
Oh, dang, that's awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I want to do.
And you said you were using this on yourself, correct? For Fours Rising?
Yep. Yes.
Awesome. Sorry, give me a second to find my thing.
I know I'm throwing this curveball at you last minute, but it's like, I thought about it, and it's like, if these people are going to come for my ability, I'm going to give it to them.
Frick. Yeah, totally.
Now that I think about it, yeah, of course it's epic. I can just open a door no one else can approach and hide.
Yes, you
Yeah.
Gotta remember that.
Think about it. If you had really great investigation and listening skills, you could eavesdrop on so many people.
Andrew,
That's
Nova,
just one
Desi,
thing.
Nova.
So how do we get those higher?
I assume leveling up.
Frick. Where is it? It's
I think you have to
Nova.
use them in order to level them up. Because we did get the one messages about when we were in the rat cave about people whose abilities were, you find out more about it as you use it, and I think that might be the level up system for it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Desi?
I did use mine today.
Desi.
Yeah. Yes.
You have a similar looking bag to Nova. Yours is a deep red. And when you open it, instead of glitter, this shining orange light just surrounds you, and a new golden window appears in front of you with your ability name, Fours Rising.
Damn, I was
And-
hoping you would also get glitter bombed.
And Desi, all of a sudden, it's your window changes from Fours Rising to Fours Uprising. And you get this information. It is now a myth ability.
Oh, I'm so glad I did this.
You can say it out loud.
Gotta be
you
sure
can
we
keep
hold
it-
on to it now.
You can keep it to
I'm-
yourself. You can do anything you want with that information.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Uh-huh.
Can you do
my
now?
God. Oh, we need. Okay, can I link it to where like my group is the only one listening?
You can try. You are currently flying in a helicopter, so Coco could technically overhear you, but I mean, Coco can be like if you want Coco to back off, Coco will be like, "Oh, yeah, sure," and like take off his like headphones that like keep him hearing what's in the cockpit and just like be overwhelmed by like helicopter stuff.
That'll work.
He could sell us out though. Remember, he's in super debt.
That's true. Well, I'll wait till later, but I
Wait.
want to share with you all.
Can you write it down?
Oh, I can.
We should we should definitely keep Coco's like deets or something, you know?
Okay. So I write it down on a piece of paper for the both of you to see, and then as soon as you're done looking at it, I eat it.
Okay, here I'm just gonna. Want me to post it in general? Oh wait, no, you
Done.
got it. Okay, awesome.
It's in general.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's
Congratulations.
Yep.
That's pretty fucking neat.
Yeah.
yeah. We need to make sure that that doesn't get stolen.
Mm-hmm. And I want to be
Definitely.
clear, by getting their stats and abilities, I mean if you kill a player, you can take their ability for while you have them inhabit you, and you can have up to 10.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm definitely glad I got this one.
If I remember right, Nova, you picked first, right?
Yep.
I think so.
Yeah. Because no one wanted the beta start package or something. And then there was the ability and the growth. Yeah. Interesting.
I got
this
growth.
is I was unprepared for you to use that right away. Like I literally have this text at the ready whenever you wanted to use it, but I was so sure you weren't going to this campaign. I'm like, I don't need to pull that particular tab up. It's fine.
You underestimate me.
Okay.
I'm interested about the name. Fours Uprising.
I know. So, does that also mean that I can control up to 10 corpses and ghosts at a time?
That's what it says.
Oh,
And they're under your control until they are defeated.
I love
So
this.
they're resurrected permanently.
Yeah.
That's
Do you part?
Myth, I will just so everyone knows the grading system, because you have like a running understanding of the grading system. Myth is the highest grade possible anything in this world can be, to your knowledge.
Can we have like a written down version of the whole grading system, like myth at the top, poor at the bottom?
Hold up, I literally have this.
Thank you.
cool.
This is gonna help me so much.
Haha! I knew this would come in handy. The epic, where it says very rare right next to it in parentheses, is just for like magic items that are labeled as very rare are instead labeled as epic. That was just a note for me.
That's fair.
So in order,
Nice.
it goes common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, and myth.
Nice.
Mine was already rare when I got it, so that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, for
I...
common.
You got this,
They're common
Andrew.
for a reason.
I got it.
Common doesn't mean it's worse. It just means you might have to be a little smarter when using it. There's nothing wrong with that.
I
'cause you're
have
pretty
yet
smart.
to need it. It's all good.
That's fair. You have
What
yet
is
to
it?
use your ability.
Yep.
What is your ability?
I don't think Big Mo
Uh,
cares.
Pretty niche. It's not. It has literally yet to come into play.
All right. I won't push more than that then.
It's fully roleplay based,
Ooh.
and I just haven't had an opportunity to.
Okay. With that, going in Coco's helicopter, flying off into the into the distance, into the desert part of the island. The sun sets as the moon grows higher and higher. Somewhere in the distance, in the darkness, there is someone in what looks to be orange looking down at a screen and keyboard with information. Information that says Zephyr. Information that says Honey Ledger. Information that says Zir Katira and Electo. And under Honey Ledger, Fours Rising is labeled. And that's where we're running tonight's episode. I apologize for interrupting this entertainment that everyone is watching currently, but I had to step in to show a little bit of my experience as well. I do not believe this will reach anyone, but I still think this would be fascinating to watch. I do hope how does he say it? Ah, yes. I do hope you all enjoy your time watching the next bit of recording I have done. I wish you a goodbye, but not a permanent one.
I'm curious about those crystal shards right now. I mean, because I pull out my staff and it kind of has a similar kind of growing structure to it, which seems odd, or at least correlated.
Sadly, that's the
So-
one thing I can't help out with.
Well, fair.
Not because I don't want to, just because I know literally nothing. And I'm an admin who should know everything. Well, everything
Speaking of-
besides stuff that the developer knows, of course.
Speaking of, since you have admin powers, am I going to see you again when we meet at the city? I take it you own all of these cash shops. Are they like some inner space manifold or something like that?
Something like that, yes. I
Fun.
can simply be everywhere that there is one of these. That's what I can do. Let's put it that way for now. Now, what do you need? What is your main goal with these purple shards? What do you want to achieve?
This is the first time I've ever really encountered it. First time I've ever had any of these glitches. I want to find out what's on the other side of it. I want to peel back a little bit of the curtain, a little bit of the veil. I just want to take a glimpse into how this all works.
Can I say, Andrew, I think we are one and the same. I too want to peel back what makes me tick, what makes this entire existence exist. You know? I want to know more. And with that in mind, hold on one second. And he goes under the desk for a second to look around. And he's like, well, I think for now this will do. And he gives you 2 things. One, there is a... Sorry, I'm looking for it. There it is. He gives you one of the items from the shop, which is the rabbit's foot, which increases the drop rate of items from monsters. Gives you that.
Okay.
And second, he puts out a hand, says, "Can I see your hand?"
I tentatively, I'll let him.
Thank you. And he puts 2 fingers on your wrist, and immediately you feel like just a jolt of electricity sort of course just up your arm, stopping at your shoulder, and then going back down. It's like a weird snake feeling. And as soon as he does that, all of a sudden you get a pop-up that says, you have entered a temporary partnership with Admin Highs.
Okay.
Just a little something to make it official.
Of course.
Now, with that in mind, I should have more information by the time you reach the desert. Give me 3 days to put thoughts together, and then by the time you reach there, I should have everything in order. But
Sounds good. I'll try and figure out stuff on my end and let you know what develops.
good. One last piece of advice, you could say. Try to get past the 6th world quest. It will be in
The 6th?
everyone's best interest.
No one's passed the 6th one, to my knowledge.
No one. Not a single soul has.
Okay. Curious. Do you have any... What kind of things can we look forward to in... I think we're going to be moving on to Quest 1. We just finished up with the tutorial and found ourselves here.
Okie doke. Give me one more quick second. It says, I am putting a lot at risk by doing this.
Of course.
Okay. Yes, I think this will offer a little bit towards you. And give me your hand again, he says.
Okay. I will.
Oh, frick, I can't do this. Sorry, my formatting isn't copy pasting from this to this. So instead I'm going to take a screenshot.
Okay.
And he places a little 2 fingers on your wrist one more time.
Mm-hmm.
And gives you a new pop-up on your world quest that only you get and no one else on your party knows about, as of right now.
Okay.
And your world quest has future world quests enabled on there, which you get this information.
Hey. Okay. 3 continents, upgrade spot. Okay. Guild Ward. Admin game. Curious. I won't show anyone. This is confidential information. I can... Actually, one moment. And I will encode thoughts and then kind of just place that thought in my inventory so that way anyone who would need to or who could suspect it that I had that information cannot get a read on me for knowing it.
For the first time since you have even mentioned any of this to Heinz, Heinz looks shocked as soon as you do that. Not exactly because you cast a certain spell, but immediately after you do that, what the information of the future just world quests all of a sudden disappears and is replaced by the normal world quest again. And the little information that you put in your inventory is just labeled question mark, question mark, question mark. Heinz is baffled.
Okay.
I think that's a good place to end it.
Actually, there is something that I wanted to do else when we're finished with this.
Go for it. Anything you want to do personally, go ahead.
Okay, since we mentioned that this discussion was happening maybe during the fireworks, I was going to come up late and meet with them. I eventually want to make my way kind of to a secluded part of the town because people are going to be distracted by the fireworks shows and such.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of feeling the pulsing power of having leveled up. First things first is I'm going to cast Rope Trick again and open up that tiny doorway.
Okay. You do so.
And so you said it was about 6 inches by 6 inches?
6 inches by about 3.5 to 4 inches now.
Okay.
It's almost like this is slowly growing because it was 6 by 2. Now it is not. Then it was 6 by 3, and now it's about 6 by 3.5.
Okay. Oh, hang on, let me mark off that spell slot. I'm going to use one of my new spells. I'm not going to ritually cast it. I'm going to just burn a spell slot because I want to have as much time as I can. I'm going to cast Find Familiar. I'm going to send a tiny-sized pseudo-dragon up into there and then kind of roll back into its eyes and try and explore the area.
Andrew, as soon as you do this, a pseudo-dragon doesn't appear beside you. A pseudo-dragon comes out of the opening and lands on your shoulder, ready for orders.
Okay. Curious.
Its eyes just looking at you, closing, opening from side to side.
Okay. That's a little backwards to what I was thinking, but I'm going to try and do the whole go into its eyes thing and...
Okay.
Does that work?
You are able to go into the pseudo-dragon's eyes. As soon as you do, all of a sudden you're seeing things differently. You are... Have you ever turned on wireframe mode in a game?
Yes.
It's almost like every bit and piece of this world you can see in wireframe. And there's just code and script just under the world moving around. You see different players that are just stalled characters T-posing basically, moving around with little bits of tiny text moving all around within them.
I'm in the Matrix. Okay. Fascinating. What does it get when it looks into the open hole?
What you see
The rope.
What you see is strange. As soon as it goes in, it's like static. You can't see anything except a single shard of purple that is in there currently. Everything else is this static blackness. It's not that there isn't something there, it's that you're seeing something and then forgetting it immediately. You can't remember it. Why can't you remember it? I just saw it, and then you, like, try looking again. It's like, oh, that's what that is. And then you try thinking about that thing, but it's gone.
Okay.
The only thing you can remember is a purple shard right in front of the gap.
Okay. Out of frustration, kind of like when I can't get anything more, I'm gonna burn the rest of my second level spell slots just casting and recasting a rope trick to try and close and reopen that gateway since it seems to be growing.
When doing so, it doesn't go above like 3 3/4. It doesn't get any bigger.
Okay. But, okay. Eventually I pull the pseudo dragon back out, and I want it to fly over towards where Desi and Zephyr are. Honey and Zephyr are. And just kind of keep watch on them and see if they have any unique code bits to the surrounding world.
Nova. Nova's code is different. While everyone else's is a swirling blue just all around their system, Nova's is a strange, interwoven yellow. It's the same swirly pattern, but it is just a little bit faster in a different color and looks more complicated. And as soon as you turn over and look at Jess, something just scratches at the back of your head. You've seen this before, but you haven't seen anything like this before. And the code that you're looking in at Jess is similar to code that you have thought of before. But what does that mean? How did you think about the code?
Well, I was tinkering with this, so maybe I did something, I don't know. It's... Okay. If I fly and look at myself...
You have that same interwoven blue text running throughout your body. What's interesting about this, especially after you look at Jess's and look at yours, a small part of Jess's code is exactly a very thin piece of your code that is swirling around the top of your head.
Okay, that's interesting. And finally, I would like to look at... I'd like to have the dragon fly by the window of the cash shop, take a peek at our admin friend, just to see how he appears differently.
As soon as the pseudo-dragon goes into the cash shop and looks around, it sees the same interwoven code from the rest of the world, the wire framing, as well as a whole bunch of different blocks of code where each of the items that Highs sells is. Highs is not in the shop anymore. You can't see him.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. And then at that point, I will have the pseudo-dragon return into the rope trick hole, and then I'll go rejoin the party.
Okay. The last thing you see from the pseudo-dragon's eyes is a small purple floating crystal in a void of static. That's it.
Okay.